scared to be safe. Left without vices, guess I'll just pray and hum hallelujah. If God in his heaven, all is right in the world, just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world, just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah.
You are not wrong, connoisseur. You are not wrong at all. Oh God, I look a bit pale today. I'm alive, I promise. I'm not a walking zombie. Morning, Ryan. How are we, mate? Thank you for joining us on YouTube. We are FMing all day today. We might, and the emphasis is on the might, be able to finish. Oh no, we can have Champions League games added in as well. We probably won't finish the season today, but we might get close to it. Morning, Louis. Morning, Davidinky. Morning, Murphs. How are we, guys? All well, I hope. We've got a big international break, actually, as we head towards the game against Arsenal, so there's enough time for everybody to recover their, well, I was going to say recover their fitness and their stamina, but DCRC's picked himself up an injury, but that's not a problem because we don't play him anyway. And look, I can hit the space bar and advance. How good's that? Hugo Jackson took his tally to 10 in the Bundesliga, 9 starts, 10 goals. 6 substitute appearances as well, but that's actually not a bad ratio, is it? He's having a decent season out in Germany, and we would very much like to sell him in the summer if we can to raise some extra fundings. Oh God, it's actually a bad one. Plantar fasciitis. What is... Something to do with the heel, apparently. Plantar fasciitis. I'm going to have to Google that. Something to do with the heel. Plantar fasciitis. Plantar fasciitis is a condition causing heel and arch pain, most often worse with the first steps after rest and during long periods of standing or walking. It's caused by repetitive stress that irritates the plantar fascia, a band of tissue in the sole of the foot. 2 to 3. I thought that was 2 to 3 months, 2 to 3 weeks. That does sound painful, to be fair. Does sound a teeny bit ouchy, if we're honest. So we're third by a point above Man City. Tottenham lead the league by 13 points at the moment. They're a bit friggin' good, aren't they, this year? Or at least in this save. Those of you that are FMing in the Premier League at the minute yourselves, are Tottenham this good for you as well? But no, Gittins is back to full training, which is good news. For 2 months because he had a damaged spine. 4 assists in 18 games isn't sensational, to be fair. Not exactly any worse contribution-wise than Garnacho. Don't think we need to change anything else, really. Spurs aren't this good in your save, they're not suspects. Like Champions League, that's good that Arsenal have got games before they play us. Champions League playoff rounds are being played at the moment, so we should soon find out who we're going to get. Yeah, this is the second round games as well. So yeah, we're going to find out who we get in the Champions League soon. I don't know why they took cup draws out. Oh, Inter. Fucking hell. Actually, didn't we? No, that was. No, it might have been here in this as well. I'm sure we've played in. Yeah, we did. We drew 1-1 against Inter earlier in the season, so we're playing them again. All right. Well, let's start recording now that we've had a Champions League draw. Ba-boom, 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 ba-boom. It's crashing a lot less for people, Saul. And they've made a few quality of life improvements. There's still a lot missing, which is an issue for a number of us. But the game flow is better. Not better as in fully healed, but better as in not as bad as it was. Oh, wow. Newcastle beat you 7-2 and 5-1 in the same season. Yeah, better than it was. Right. Welcome back to Football Manager here on the Chesnoid Gaming channel. We find ourselves third in the Premier League, and we've just had our next game drawn in the Champions League. We've been drawn against Inter Milan for the Champions League, so we should actually play that in today's episode. Arsenal, Villa, Tottenham and Inter. Tottenham in the FA Cup. Still got Tottenham to come in the league, I think. Yeah, towards the end of the season, actually got not a great run in, really. Tottenham, Liverpool, Man United and Man City in our last 7 games. Not ideal. But we're only aiming for top 4. And at the minute, we are, I wouldn't say comfortable in the top 4. We are, 4 points above Liverpool. Obviously, we've still got everybody in the top 5 to play. So, yeah, other than ourselves. And Manchester United, who obviously aren't having a great season, but they're going to be decent, aren't they? So there have been some patches to the game since we last played it. So you can now use the spacebar solely to advance through your emails and then continue, which is good. This is how it was. Why it was removed as a function, I don't know. But we hope to be able to continue our good form today. Arsenal away in 2 days obviously isn't a great way to start. It's going to be quite a difficult episode, I think, actually, with Newcastle in here as well today and Aston Villa. And then obviously the cup game against Tottenham when they're 13 points clear. I mean, they're on for an unbelievable points tally, Tottenham, this season. Winning the league at a canter. They could probably drop from 5th or 6th gear down to 2nd or 3rd and still win the league quite comfortably. We hope to be competitive in today's episode. I think that's probably as best as we could hope for with the nature of the opposition. But keep the points tally ticking over a little bit. Maybe have a chance to go through in the FA Cup and have a strong first leg game against Inter, and I think we'll be happy, really. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the FM content, and in hoping that it comes to you as regularly as it has been over the past few days. Trying to get out at least 4 episodes a week at the moment on a Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday and Sunday, and this will be Sunday's episode, I think, so hopefully you guys are enjoying it. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more on this save, or of course the Crystal Palace save on FC, which concludes this week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, we've got Crystal Palace episodes for you, and then that save is donezo on FC26, and we'll be looking to start the January transfer window. We'll be looking to start the realistic RTG and the Journeyman save over the next couple of weeks. So keep your eyes peeled for that. The Journeyman will start sooner rather than later, actually. So we should have new FC content to you soon too, and we'll make a decision as to what to do with this save or with the Football Manager content when we get to the end of this season. Whether you want a second season at Chelsea or whether you'd like the Glory Hunter to start probably put it to a vote of some description. But for now, we're going to concentrate on this save that we're currently enjoying, and hopefully we can get ourselves a decent result against Arsenal. And by decent result, I mean not get battered. A 20 stream streak for Bearded Gent. My guy, thank you, mate. Ryan redeemed which team? Looking for a lower league save outside of England and take them to the Champions League. Got sacked from Salisbury after getting relegated from the National League. Oh, that certainly turned, didn't it? That didn't go well at all. Chat, have you got any suggestions for Ryan for a lower league save outside of England to go to Champions League glory? Why somehow managed to put Pedro Neto at striker? I have. Well done, dickhead. Let's go Liam Delap. I was gonna say a German third division side as a general rule of thumb. Malaga's a good shout. Get Malaga back to the Champions League, or Deportivo La Coruña if you want to go Spanish. You could maybe look at Bordeaux in France. That would be a real long-term lower league road to glory save. Dover always got called French. Changed your tactics up to a Barca-style tiki-taka 4-3-3 and haven't lost in 10. Nice. Morning, Sinner. Yeah, 1860 Munich are always a go-to, aren't they? Arsenal are lining up in a 4-3-3, rather unsurprisingly. Raya, White, Saliba, Calafiori, Miles, Skelly. No Gabriel. No Gabriel anywhere in the squad. I don't know whether they've sold him potentially. They've still got Pierre and Capio, of course, in on loan this year. Zubamendi, Erdogan, Rice, Madueke, Saka and Gyökeres. You can see Martinelli's on the bench. No Eze either. Presumably injured or suspended, or just out of favour perhaps, but we're lining up as you would expect us to. There's not really much I can say. The secret is that there's no secret. We've hit a purple patch in front of goal because we just play... Yeah, no, it's just always important to score goals. This is now smoother as well. 1 click, 2 clicks. Oh, yes! Rather than 5. It's now a lot quicker to get into the game, and hopefully there are more quality of life improvements along the way that we'll discover from the most recent patches. We're just going to try and avoid defeat here, he says, whilst staying on attacking. A lot of the time, attacking is the best form of defence for me in FM, because every time I try and sit back, sit deep, soak up a load of pressure, it goes horribly wrong for me. They're playing Saka on the left, it seems here, and he's absolutely rinsed us. Says no assist because I think he shot there, Saka. He's hit the base of the post, and then it's just gone to Martin Erdegaard. But that was not a great way to start the game. Saka's just destroyed my entire team. And then, yeah, he's tried to cut it back. It's actually not hit the post. It's hit Gregor Kubel's foot. Ball's down here somewhere. And then it's deflected from the keeper out to Erdegaard, who quite simply couldn't miss. 1-0 Arsenal. Joy of joys. Sochaux have our high-quality youth system, do they? And now Cucurella is injured after 12 minutes with a potential foot injury. Fantastic. Well, this has been a top-quality opening 15 minutes to game number 1 of the day, isn't it? Hopefully it's not a sign of things to come for the rest of the stream. I don't know as a domestic UK glory hunter would get enough views, James, to be honest. He's doing a tier 10 save with Borough Rangers. Where are they based, Ashley? As we approach half-time, we've had more possession, we've had more chances. We haven't actually seen any of them, though. The only highlight so far was the initial one from kickoff, and then... Oh, hello. And then Saka's goal. Outside of that, it's been very quiet. This would be an unbelievable time to score for us. But the highlight was showing me the half-time whistle. Thanks for that. Yeah, Ødegaard after 5 minutes, and then dick all else. Show me something different in the second half, please. Neto's been having a bit of a shitter so far, so if he could fix up, that'd be great. He's beaten Noni Madueke twice, then he beats Ben White, he's into the box, he cuts it back, and Cole Palmer nearly gives us an immediate, within a minute of the restart, equalising goal. But we don't get it. And evidently nothing happened from the corner either, unfortunately. Oh, they're based in Middlesbrough, are they? Gusto. Slow, but you've got Moises Caicedo in here in the middle. And there's a bit of space there as well if we can find Estevao, which we can. Lovely ball. Liam Delap, please. And he's onside? He's onside! It took just 5 minutes into the second half for us to get the goal to equalise. Estevao with the assist. Brilliantly put together. This pass is it's just superb. And Delap onto it and finishes, takes it in his stride, and boom. So I think he went through Raya rather than to the left of him. Doesn't matter how it goes in, just that it goes in. And it went in. Yeah, good, thank you, Airborne. How are you, mate? Thank you for the extra bits, Ash. On the attack again. We are not on the attack anymore. Not got bloody ball. It's really odd to see Saka on the left, actually. Can we get into that? We can. Chaloba's done well. Palmer. Palmer? Oh. Scoop. Shovel foot. God, Saka's good, isn't he? Fucking hell, it's ridiculous. Neto. Down the left. Having a better second half than he did first. Ooh. No, he definitely won the ball. Keep an eye on Victor. And Ødegaard as well, please. No, he's keeping an eye on Victor. Ooh, decent. Worth a go. They're making a change. Mikel Merino for Declan Rice. I don't know as I need to make a change at the minute. Cole Palmer's not having a great game. But 6.4 is not horrendous. And whilst he's still got the legs and the potential to maybe pull something out the bag in that free roam roll. Oh, that's brilliant. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Arsenal lead. Saka 5-star game's gone? What do you mean? For his position, he's one of the best in the world. Marino, Calafiori. Oh, it's a nice ball. Saka out on the right-hand side now. Causing all sorts of problems again. Maybe on the counter-attack. Can need some support here, but it is available. Need someone to break into this space here. Moises Caicedo is just kind of hovering. This is going nowhere, is it? Let's make a change. Let's try and force the issue. This brings Raul Pedro on at cam. Change him to a second striker. Neto for Garnacho. Please. Timber for Skelly for them. Yuri and Timber at left back. It's not actually shown up here with the change. Martinelli's come on the left. Arsenal corner, 91st minute. 3 added on. If we could go on a counter-attack, that'd be lovely. I mean, we've cleared it, but I think we're about to lose to Arsenal, unfortunately. We are definitely losing to Arsenal. Gyökeres adds another. Saka with 2 assists, and really, you could class it as 2.5 assists, because he was the instigator for Arsenal's 3rd as well. Bukayo Saka has destroyed us at the Emirates, unfortunately, and it's a convincing victory for... Well, it's a convincing victory for Arsenal scoreline-wise. Overall balance of play, we weren't actually that bad. I say unlucky. Try and keep morale up. Everyone seems to be a little happier, more confident. They understand that actually they played quite well. It is what it is. Want to say well done to Arsenal with it? Yeah, can't fault players today. We have to do better, but I mean, we genuinely weren't bad. Kukureya's out for 7 to 11 days with torn ligaments. That's not ideal. It's not like Yoel Harto isn't good though. Yoel Harto is definitely capable of filling in that role in the short term, and we will just throw Tosin. Well, to be honest, he's the only one, the other one that's fit, isn't it? So we'll throw Tosin in onto the bench. Jamie Bino Gittins is on his way back from injury. Romeo Lavia similarly so. Neither of them at the minute in the fray, but we'll wait and see when we got Villa in 3 days. That's not that long a time to try and recover, is it? So you can have a day's rest. I always like to be kind to my players and give them a rest when I can, because it doesn't matter if they're on form or not. If they haven't got the stamina and they're out of puff, the form isn't going to continue, is it? Tottenham's is, though. Yeah, Saka's goal last night was top. Bukayo Saka. I'm just going to have a look at his stats. Might be our best to have a look at Transfermarkt, actually. He definitely had a purple patch, didn't he, for a couple of years here. Last year was very good in Europe. It's been good in Europe this year. 3 goals in 9 Premier League games as well. Let's have a look at Saka's Transfermarkt stat, factor in assists as well. Stats, all seasons. It was 20, yeah. So 11 goals, 7 assists, 14 goals, 12 assists, 16 goals, 12 assists, 6 goals, 11 assists in 25 games last year. So in past 4 years, 18 in 38 contribution-wise, 18 in 38, 26 in 38, 28 in 35, and then 17 in 25. I mean, they are really good figures. So far this season, no assists, but 6 goals in 14 games. It's genuinely decent. Bowen better though. I'd be curious to know actually what Jared Bowen's numbers are. Not just UECL. Thank God. Let's have a look. Jared Bowen. Last few years. 24 in 36, 12 in 38, 22 in 34, 23 in 34, and so far this year 4 in 11. Bowen's definitely top. Doesn't get the credit he deserves, I don't think, Jared Bowen. He runs that West Ham side. They're nothing without him. Last season was... Well, to be fair, the last 2 seasons have been very, very good for Jared Bowen. And obviously this year he's carrying a shit team. I don't think West Ham fans would argue that, to be completely honest. I don't know what Cole Palmer's done. Like, Palmer, when he first signed for Chelsea, was obviously insane. But I feel like he's, if you'll pardon the pun, he's cooled off recently. This year it was unreal. 33 and 33. Last year, 24 and 37. But this season, I mean, he's probably been injured, to be fair. This season he's not started. He's not started his season really this year. But overall at Chelsea, 74 contributions in 101 games is pretty impressive. He's still only like 21, 22, isn't he? He's 23. Still a lot to come from Cole Palmer. Yeah, that was what I thought in terms of comparing to Saka for Suspects. Suspects was like Saka's absolutely nowhere, and then he's like Palmer's my star boy when they're comparable. Colwell's on his way back. Expected to train in 2 to 5 weeks. Yes, please. Skyloot. Thanks for the follow, mate. Do I recommend to wait for more updates till the game will be better, or should you buy it now? You've played FM for a long time, but this year you have mixed feelings about it, judged by the reviews on it. I'm still enjoying the game despite its flaws. There are issues that will probably rear their head more so in other saves at different levels. Wages are absolutely a concern. Players are asking for far too much money. Far too much money. And obviously, here at Chelsea, we have money to spend. If you're on a road to glory or a long-term journeyman where your finances aren't so flush, you will struggle. There are definite frustrations on that front. Player expectations, contract-wise, are not great. Esteval's out, annoyingly. Harto's unhappy at promise not kept. What was the promise? I don't remember saying to him that he'd get loads of football, to be honest. Look, your agreed time is squad player, and you're playing squad player. You can only like you're under contract. What are you doing? I want to play football. All you're doing is show me. I won't get a chance. I just said I'm sorry. I'll play you. And now he's like, bah. Starting to think you might have lost the dressing room. Ah, piss off. Lost the dressing room. What? Because Yorrel Harto's like, you're not playing me enough. No. You've got a role of squad player. I played you as a squad player, and you're complaining that you're not getting enough football, even though it's your agreed role and time. I'm going to have to take Esteval out, aren't I? Annoyingly. Yeah, there are definitely flaws in the game at the minute. I'm still enjoying it despite those flaws, but if I were doing a different style of save, I might feel differently. We'll wait and see. At this minute, in this save, at this level, I'm still enjoying the game. Aston Villa away is next for us. Marco Bizot in goal for them. Cash, Conce, Torres, Martson, sorry. Kamara and Tielemans, McGinn, Harvey Elliott, Morgan Rogers, Ollie Watkins. That's basically what you would expect from an Aston Villa side, really, isn't it? Apart from, obviously, the goalkeeper. Maybe they've sold. I've not kept up to date with transfers, really, in this save. But I would like to see an improvement for everybody from the Arsenal game in terms of result. I mean, evidently, even though we created a lot of chances against Arsenal, they weren't, I presume, high-quality chances. So let's just create those high-quality chances, shall we? And then I think that's the Winter Premier League ball in now as well, isn't it? Rather than that rather nasty orange FM ball. So that's a positive as well. Oh, that's poor from the keeper. He absolutely could have caught that, but they're on the counter-attack now, Aston Villa. And we're only 2 minutes in. I bet Harvey Elliott's good for them. Harvey Elliott's a really quality player. So is Morgan Rogers. To have Harvey Elliott and Morgan Rogers as creative forces is very important for Aston Villa, I'm sure. As Harvey Elliott's just proven, because they've taken a 1-0 lead. I mean, just because someone's... I obviously don't know the specifics of the Romanian league, Sorin, but market value doesn't necessarily dictate what a player is worth to a club. So it's probably a bit more nuanced than just going off the numbers in on their profile. Tielemans from range is dangerous. Tielemans in the box is even worse. Yuri Tielemans makes it 2-0 Aston Villa in the 9th minute. It's not been a great start to today at all, has it? They've updated the game, and since then, apparently, I've fallen off. And I can't shout at them either, so I feel a little bit helpless at the moment. Corner Villa again. They're going to score third. Neto, Delat, Palmer. How old is your laptop, Sorin? Fofana up to Harto and Palmer. Garnacho. Not bad, actually, from Alejandro, that. Driving forward, positive. Definitely grown into the game since going 2-0 down. It's just unfortunate we had to go 2-0 down to do the growing. A slow start has cost us here, and despite an improved level of performance since that opening spell, it doesn't look like it's maybe going to be enough to get back in this game. That's not a great clearance, but we could break away here. Garnacho, Delat, Caicedo, look left. That's why I said go left, mate. Morgan Rogers. Oh, good block. They said shouting had little to no effect, but I'm sure it did. And even if it was placebo, it still made you feel like you were actually doing something rather than just right in this first half right now, you might as well be in the stands, not a manager, because you're just watching a game play out. Well, Aston Villa are playing very well in that first half. We've had some chances in the second, 6 of which have been on target, and only about 1 we've actually seen. So that's not gone very well at all. I'd also like yes, I've got the options of things to say. I'd also like back the option to choose how I deliver that line. Like, the manner in which you say what you say can make as much of an impact as what it is you're actually saying. So, what was that is what I'll say. But I wouldn't want to say it in quite such a harsh way as I think it was potentially delivered. I don't want to say, like, what was that? I want to be like, what was that? You know you guys are better than this. Rather than, what was that? You're all shithouses. It's like your parents always tell you when you're growing up. It's not what you said, it's how you said it. I don't get the chance to choose how I say it anymore. Another thing removed from the game that would be nice to have back at some point. This is nice. We're in the box. Harto. There's one back. It says no assist, so I wonder whether Pau Torres actually tried to clear that into Cole Palmer, but in the 58th minute, we are back in it. Great take by Harto there through his legs. And how did it come about? Driven across the box. Yeah, Pau Torres has cleared it into Delap. I don't care how it's gone in. I'll take it. Cole Palmer, quite frankly, from where he was stood, should have finished it anyway. Newcastle 3, Man United 1. We've got Tottenham next, which is quite scary, actually, with the way things have gone so far today. But if we can force a mistake from Villa here and get ourselves an equalising goal, we might still be able to go and find a winner. Not getting much from wide areas here. Let's see if Bino Gittins can give us something. Nothing specific noted, fantastic. Elliot, Onana, strike. That was decent. Good save down low. Reese, thank you for the follow, mate. Laptop's not that old, but it's not the best. Economy is shite. In what? How do you mean, Roy? We haven't had any super long-term injuries. No, Carper. 2 or 3 months at most. Can we maybe? Garnacho's not had a great game either. This is where we are definitely missing. We're definitely missing Esteval, aren't we, on the right-hand side? That injury to him has caused us some real issues in this game. Just give me the chance. Give me a highlight at the end, even if it comes to nothing. Give me the hope that we might get something from it. Never mind then. A 2-1 defeat away from home against Aston Villa. That slow start cost us. It just there's no other way of putting it. That slow start cost us. How do you lift players at a time when morale seems to be particularly low? Look, we're not happy, but we know we've got the quality to fix it. Down to 6th now in the Premier League as a result of the back-to-back defeats. So we've gone from 3rd to 6th so far today. And now we're probably going to go out the FA Cup. And then we've got the Champions League after that. Oh, holy moly, help me. Esteval, are you fit again, mate? No, not yet. Oh, please. There is a logged an issue with wages, etc. Right? And some player values are high. the minute, that is the nature of the real life market, isn't it? Unfortunately. Kukurea out 5 to 8 months. Yikes. Your irons, Jake. Figure out how to get to the fucking league table. Suspected spam call. Thanks for that. Give me the league table. West Ham are... Shit. Right. Are you fit, Esteval? No, he's still... Oh, no. What's this? That's not how it's supposed to look. That's not how it looked previously. In possession they're out here, out of possession they're out here, so why on combined are they tucked in here? Hello, my name's Buggy. Garnacho and Neto, swap Garnacho and Neto around, see if maybe that helps. I don't know. I see, I'm gonna get the start on the left. And we'll do Neto on the right. No, you know what, Joao Pedro can come in. Oh, bugger. It's Tottenham in the FA Cup. Jamie Minigittens is not fully fit, but this is not the team we need to be playing when we're in the scenario we're in right now, and they're playing a very strong side. It was 3-1 we lost to Spurs earlier in the season. We owe Tottenham revenge is what I'll say. Getting fired up a little bit. Confident and believe in ourselves. Stand a good chance is what I'll say to the media, but we don't stand a good chance. We're going to go out of the FA Cup. Oh, there is no winter ball in the FA Cup, evidently. That's still the orange ball with the very dodgy looking new FM logo on it. Sure, it was 3-1 to Spurs last time we played them. Might have been 2-0. I just remember Colin Mawani being unplayable. He has fallen off a little bit for the rest of the season since, but he's still been bagging it every now and again. Go on, Jamie. Try Pedro. So this is promising. How's your cross? Go on, Enzo. Oh, that's absolute wank. Oh, right. Thanks for the throw, I guess. I mean, that was a decent move, and it nearly fell for us. That was similar to how Arsenal scored their first goal in the first game of the day, isn't it? With the ball played across and it's rebounding around, but it just didn't quite find its way into the back of the net. Too many men in the way. Palmer, Harto, Caicedo, Delap given away. All right. Oh. No, well in your Harto. I asked him to show me that he deserves to play, and, well, he has been good. Oh, Jesus, Enzo, what is that, mate? Nice. Now bury it. God! That far away from actually doing so. Damn, son. Morning, Chunky. Yeah, I'm enjoying FM. Despite its, like I say, enjoying it despite its flaws is the phrase we'll use. Yeah, we looked at Samu, but couldn't agree a fee with Porto. Tell he bagged against us last time, didn't he? Not sure what to do with Mudryk actually when we get him back. Probably sell him. I'm gonna have next season, if we do play into a next season and don't start the Glory Hunter, we will be having Giovanni Kender on the left and Estevao on the right. And then obviously we've still got Bino Gittins, Neto, Garnacho, Mudryk. There's still, oh my God, I don't even. Cole Palmer has assisted himself. I don't even know how many other wingers there might be in this Chelsea squad. But how has Cole Palmer assisted himself then? Well, I don't even know what Christian Romero is doing there. That was just chaos. I'll just take the goal and be happy with it. Dom, thank you for the 8th month subscribed. And Ben, thank you for the 100 bits as well. I did see it come in. Oh, you resubbed to the Patreon now, have you, Ben? Check my emails. Oh, that's very kind of you. Thank you, mate. Oh, there we go. Got the email there. Do leave your player details on the post. There is a post up for the RTG and Journeyman saves. Oh no, Joey Simmons in behind. Good save. Been a lot of action in this first half, or it feels like it, but probably actually because that one highlight lasted forever where Enzo Fernandez hit the bar. Maybe only a couple of highlights since, but it's been quite an end-to-end game. At the minute sees us hang on, and it is hang on to our 1-0 advantage at this stage, and hopefully until half-time with 2 minutes added on and another highlight to watch. Chalobah, Enzo. I don't mind just messing around with it and seeing it till half time. We're doing a bit more than mess around with it at the minute. There's so much space here for Malagusto. If he can find the right ball, he's not necessarily tucked in as tight as I might have liked him to there, but that's found. Oh, what a save, Vicario. How's your handling, mate? It's like he's got glue on his gloves. 1-0 at half time, then by the looks of things. Jeez. Yeah, appreciate that, Dom. Thank you, mate. Yeah, Cole Palmer has created and assisted himself. Let me get my spreadsheet up for the Patreon then, Ben. Are you wanting the gifted sub, or will you be doing your own, Ben? It's up to you. It depends if you specifically went to the VIP tier to get the gifted sub, or if you went to the VIP tier to maximise the financial benefit to the channel. It's up to you. But let me open the other spreadsheet as well. What? Are you in this? Are you in this? Yeah, you're in this save, aren't you, Man United? You're already there, so that's fine. Yeah, good, thank you, RC. How are you, mate? Old Trafford United, thank you for the follow, mate. Yeah, great day to have Palmer in the FPL here, although to be fair, it's FA Cup. See the result through. Look to switch off. Wow, look stressed. Don't worry. The reason your team is like that is because the wingers are on. The wingers are on one side in one tactic and on the other in the other. Oh, were they? Has it done that thing where it's just put them the wrong way around? Gittins. Oh yeah. Thank you, Shirley. Well, it's your money, Ben. I don't want to go out my way to ask you to spend more money if. Tottenham are dominating now. If you're in a position where you could, then obviously the option is there. But I'm not going to be like, give me more money. I'm like, do what you want to do. I'm just wanting to react to what it is that, not react, but adjust to what it is that you want to do. If you know what I mean. You've got 130 hours already, do you? I don't know how many hours we have already at this stage. I know Jack's got over 400 hours. Jack might have even more hours than that by now. Foxy! Up there, Chelsea. I'm trying. I'm trying. Joao Pedro's having a bit of a shitter, isn't he? Let's maybe swap those two around. See if Cole Palmer could do something out wide. We get a bit more from Joao Pedro centrally before we maybe take him. Actually, you know what? Let's just throw Cole Palmer up top. Delat for. I want Esteval back. I need Esteval back from injury, please. Malagusta's having a bit of a shit game. Reece James. This is probably a terrible idea. Now's when Reece James gets exploited and we end up conceding. Balls. I was just about to start making tactical tweaks to try and hold on to the 1-0 lead. Time wasting, play for set pieces, be more disciplined, etc. And now Spurs are probably going to go and equalise, aren't they? Now I've had that thought. Is he onside? No. Immediate thought there, evidently, as you could tell, was that was off. Going to VAR. And it has been disallowed. He was off. My initial thought was that he was off. You've paused that at the wrong point there, mate. But he was off. It was only just. Let me make those tactical changes, please. It was only just, but definitely the wrong side. That could have been. Tottenham back in it. As it happens, it's not. And we are just going to try and end the game from here, if we can, and see it out. Tottenham have been very creative, but our XG is evidently quite a lot higher. Although, to be fair, Cole Palmer's XG for his goal is probably 1, considering it was an entirely open net from 2 yards out. Or at least as close to 1 as you could possibly get in XG standards. As I said, it was with a nice block, but no. Oh, God, Xavi Simons over the bar. Oh, please! It'd be a hell of a result to knock Tottenham out of the FA Cup. Oh, but it's just relentless at the minute. It's non-stop Tottenham pressure. I'll go to balanced. I switched from attacking to... No! What a save, Gregor Kubel. We really are hanging on in there. Was there an offside in there? There was. God, it's down this end again. 4 minutes added on. I think we might just have seen it through. We have. We are through in the FA Cup. The return to form that we needed. It's a great feeling. I'm just going to tell him in no uncertain terms, well fucking done. Delighted. And that gives us hopefully a platform to go into the game against Inter Milan next in the Champions League. And fingers crossed, get a good result in the first leg of that particular competition as well. Not sure who we're going to get in the FA Cup in the next round. Has it been drawn yet? It's not been drawn yet. Inter away, on the way. Hopefully we'll have Esteval back in time. Yeah, Gregor Kuba kind of had the game of his life there, didn't he, really? It's not amazing. What was the fee they paid? 17.25. Yeah, Hendricks bit good. Brentford. Oh, good. The 4th time we've played Brentford this season. Wunderbar. Beep, 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 beep. Thanks for joining us from Australia for your first stream, Lewis. I appreciate that, mate. Bloody hell. Tottenham have had a terrible week. A defeat to Chelsea, then a 5-0 lumping against Arsenal. Almost certainly ensuring their exit of the Champions League as well. Oh well, they'll just have to be 15 points clear at the top of the Premier League instead then. I didn't see the result, Ben, but I'm imagining that means that it didn't go well. Ez's goal last night was very good. Both England's goals last night were very good quality, weren't they? There we go. Look at that, look, it works. Esteval, are you fit? Good. Come on then, pal. In you come. Probably for Garnacho. Yeah. Please and thank you. We did play Inter in the Champions League in the league phase. I think it might even have been the very first game we played in the Champions League, and it was a 1-1 draw. They've got a 5-back still, Akanji, Acerbi, Bastoni in a deeper roles with Darmian and DeMarco in the wider. Still a deep Jalanolu. 2 slightly further forward midfielders. Mkhitaryan is not really an out-and-out central midfielder with Nicolo Barella. Lautaro Martinez and Marcus Thuram up top, obviously going to be very good. Denzel Dumfries is outrageous on this game. Just a monster on this game. If you're ever looking for a right-back or a centre mid or a striker, to be quite frankly honest, go for Denzel Dumfries. We've only selected 9 substitutes, but anyone else I could have picked probably wasn't going to get on the pitch anyway. Let's put on a real show if we can. It's a great place to play football, San Siro. We're going to try and handle everything thrown at us. But on the back of that good win against Spurs, if we can back it up by winning away from home against Inter, then that would be unbelievable, really. And a great way to end the episode after not far from the worst possible start. Lost 5-0. Jensen, Lewis, Potter, Nelson, Carvalho and Collins. Yikes. I mean, it was League 2 against Prem, so... Oh! Poor from the goalkeeper. They're going to look at it. I think this says, did Joao Pedro drift into an offside position? And the answer is... Oh, no. Yay! No! Malagusto with the cross. Oh, to be fair, it was close. Oh, and the keeper's nowhere near it. It's not like he was right even underneath it. It was a good yard or so away from the ball. Jan Sommer, you've not covered yourself in glory there. It's a brilliant start for us here at San Siro, and the pressure continues on that Inter goal. It's one-way action at the minute. If we could have one-way in terms of the goal scoring, that would be fantastic. I did see Ronaldo's red card last night, yeah. He has moments like that occasionally, doesn't he, Ronaldo? Doom, 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 doom. Well, we're not going to see another highlight before half-time by the looks of things. So, let's tell them they're doing all right in the team talk. Second half of the first half, they started to have a couple of chances. But I'm saying it's a very good first half performance. Keep it up. It's not been sensational, but it's been enough. 1-0 obviously isn't necessarily the sort of scoreline you'd say, oh, I think we're through. It's not like Arsenal's 5-0 against Tottenham in the earlier round of 16 game. But it hopefully is going to be enough for us to be comfortable back at Stamford Bridge. We're still going to be attacking and take the game to them, because if we can get a second and make things more straightforward for that second leg, that would be preferable. Esteval's not having a great game here on his return to the starting lineup after missing a couple of matches through injury, but we're still dominating. Well, I say dominating, it's actually on paper very even, but it feels like we've done a lot of attacking and the ball is generally in this half of the field. Into having that late spell of pressure again as the half wears on to make a change here, I think. Let's bring Brynner Gittins on the left. Throws Joao Pedro up top. He's had a dead one, isn't he? I don't have game changers on the bench, though. That's the only thing. I'll bring Ruben Neves on maybe for a bit more creativity with some fresh legs, and we'll play him in that deep line playmaker that he likes to play in, or wants to play in, that we promised he would play in. See it through, please, boys. We'll be back-to-back clean sheets for Gregor Kubel. First highlight. What feels like our first highlight since the goal, actually. Chat telling me to look at the Manchester City result. Apparently it was 9-3, which would be ridiculous. Oh, that's not gone well at all, has it? Yohan Boni has missed an open goal. Yeah, Athletic Bilbao 3, Manchester City 9 is a latest score. What is going on there? It's now, Jesus Christ, it's 9-5. They scored 2 goals in quick succession there, Bilbao. We're going to see this one through, but I don't care about this game anymore. I want to know what's going on here at the San Mamés. 9-5. What in the Football Manager is going on there? Well done, gents. Get the dub. What in the world? That's leg 1. Haaland hat-trick, Bernardo Silva hat-trick, Iñaki Williams, Nico Williams and Marmoush with a brace. 85-86 is where they got that third and the fourth. Sorry, the fall from the fifth. 1-16-19, 41-45 plus 1, 49-51, 65-67. Bloody hell. 28-30, 85-86. That's mental. Delighted with the back-to-back 1-0 wins, though. Well done, Mr. Pedro. Thank you, mate. Well, Newcastle at home in the next one is going to be difficult. I'm not sure what their form's like or where they are in the table, but we've managed to turn back-to-back results there, though, which is great. They're 12th at the minute, Newcastle, not having a great year. They've just drawn 0-0 with Real Madrid, though, away from home, and they've just beaten Man United 3-0 away from home in the FA Cup as well. So they are capable. They're definitely capable of getting something against us. But hopefully that something will only be a defeat. That will draw this episode to a close here for the Football Manager save. Little wobble, but back to form. Not necessarily back to our best, but back to form. And hopefully in the next episode that will come to you on Tuesday, fingers crossed, we can keep that form going with progression in the Champions League, as the second leg against Inter Milan is not going to be that far around the corner. And then we have the next FA Cup game against Brentford away from home as well. So do drop the video a like. I'd appreciate it very much. Do subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more. Do let me know your feedback about what you think you might like to see. I mean, if we win something within the first, say we do 2 seasons here at Chelsea, if we win something here in at Chelsea, do we maybe turn this into the Glory Hunter? Potentially. Maybe. I don't know. If we don't get a good start to things here, though, at Chelsea, then maybe we just start afresh and start the clock from 20 years again. Regardless, things are going all right at Chelsea at the minute. Thumbs up, subscribe, check out the FC content, of course, and I'll see you in the next one. Don't go anywhere, chat. We're going to record some more. That is FM... I want to say 12, but I actually don't know. It's 13. I wasn't far off. Right. I've now uploaded all of the Palace stuff. I mean, having to retire early from the Creator Series race last night did allow me the opportunity to edit three more Palace videos before going to bed, so I was still able to get a lot of work done. You did on FM24 with Chelsea, turned it into a Glory Hunter best save you've ever done. Ding, 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 ding. When is the game against Newcastle? It's going to be in like 3 days, isn't it? 2 days' time. Still can't control A. Did I do that? Yeah. Sixth in the table, but we're only 3 points off second still. I'm not sure what goal difference looks like. Ours is the worst. Fantastic. Alright. Shit. Oh, youth intake. First, I've just seen first youth intake. Let's start recording. Well, Liverpool have played Spurs and lost there, so we could get ourselves back into the top four with victory in our next game against Newcastle. Hello, YouTube. Welcome to the next Football Manager episode. We've just started recording because we've seen we've got the youth intake that's just been announced here. So I'm very keen to see what that looks like to start the episode. But Liverpool 0, Tottenham 1. We've got an 11-point gap at the top of the table at the minute, obviously with 24 points left available. So they're not far away from sealing it. Arsenal battered Tottenham 5-0 in the Champions League midweek and have then won 4-0 against Everton. Thankfully, we don't have them to play again for the rest of the season, although they did beat us 3-1 in the last episode, of course. We've got the next phases of the Champions League and the FA Cup to come today. Second leg against Inter. Obviously, there's no legs in the FA Cup, but knockout tie nonetheless. Newcastle and Everton to come in the league. But we want to see what the youth intake looks like, because we were supposedly going to have a very, very promising youth intake. Lots of friendlies cancelled for the under-18s players, unfortunately. Let's have it. One elite prospect, apparently. 18 players. I'm not going to attend the game. Jameel Johnson has 4 to 5 star potential, apparently. 4 to 5 star potential is unbelievable, Jeff. What are you? Attacking midfielder, right, and striker. 16. I can't say as he jumps at me as a player that is going to become a 4 to 5 star player. But he's got pace. He's got a lot of flair. He works hard. His passing and technique are decent. A striker having 6 finishing isn't amazing. And he quite clearly is only a 1-star striker and a 1.5 star winger, but if crossing and dribbling, he's probably going to be more of a winger / inside winger, isn't he, than he is a striker. And if there's anything we don't need at the minute, it's wingers. But hopefully, Jameel will be good. We hope for the best. We may well be offering him a contract. We've also got Andy Metcalf here, who again is pacey, but doesn't look as good. Shamari Stewart, also a winger. Got a left back. Valon Ibrahimi. Pace is good again. Teamwork 17, work rate 14. Personality of balanced. I wonder what was the personality on these guys as well. Fickle personality, that's not ideal. Andy Metcalf, fairly professional. We didn't look at Shamari Stewart, who's another winger. He's got very good pace stats, but also fickle, unfortunately. Not the best of potential mentors for most of them, but I tell you what, Mohamed Ibrahim looks like he could be decent. 12 passing already, 15 technique, 15 work rate. Physically not great, but only 16. He's 5'11" already at 16 though. 13 leadership, 12 determination. There is some promise. There is some promise. It's not as good as was promised in the initial outlook, but there might be something there with some loan football and some good first team experiences. Maybe we could have something there longer term if this turns into a longer term save. Ange is at Newcastle. All right. Do we think that we can beat Ange Ball? Yes, I would say. He says tempting fate. Drop the video a like if you're enjoying though. Do make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. Plenty more Football Manager content to come over the next few weeks and months, hopefully. As long as you show the support for it, it will continue to come to you. Ben, thank you for the 50th month, mate. That's very, very, very generous of you to join the Patreon back at the VIP tier and pay for your own sub as well to maximise your contribution to the channel. It means the world, mate. Thank you, pal. Let me give you your VIP badge because you very much have earned it. And I'll make a note actually on the spreadsheet because today's the 14th. I'll make a note saying 15th, but the minute you have paid for own. But obviously, if in the future you would like me, if you make the decision that you'd like me to gift it to you instead, then I'm happy to do so. Yeah, good. Thank you, Evan. How are you, mate? Yeah, we can either just continue this on as a full Chelsea save, or we can turn it into the Glory Hunter, or we can just start again as a Glory Hunter. With perhaps some of the initial bugs ironed out at the beginning of a new save. I don't know whether that would be a thing or not. Right. It would be silly of me to make any changes to this side that just beat Inter Milan away by a goal to nil and Tottenham away by a goal to nil. Now we're playing Newcastle and hopefully we can get more than a goal to nil. We're back at home here. Ramsdale, Livramento, Cher, Botman, Hiroki Ito at left back, Guimaraes, Tonali, Gordon, Ramsey, Joelinton, Wissa. Lots of changes for them here. Lewis Hall out. Obviously former Chelsea player, Lewis Hall. Having a good season, playing a lot of football for them, so I'm surprised to see them drop him, although maybe it's rotation from midweek European games. They're 13th in the form table, we're 7th. Not ideal. I'll just say something that's going to get a good response. Generally. I could, like the fact that we've got the new Premier League Winter Ball, I should probably just send my assistant to those dugout team talks, because I always just go bink, 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 don't I really? I don't actually pay it too much attention. But I always want to make sure I give the right response. I'm always apprehensive about, or previously I've always been apprehensive about my assistant kind of undermining me a little bit and saying something that's going to piss some players off, but that hasn't happened with the general press conferences that my assistant has gone to, so maybe we can let him go to the dugout stuff too. 15 minutes in, it has kind of been all Newcastle so far. Now here is a highlight. And, well, I have a feeling it looks like it's going to be continually all Newcastle. Here's Sandro Tonali, Bruno Guimaraes, well in for Fana, but that's not the best of counter-attacks, he says, as Liam Delap's done brilliantly to win the header. Now then, Esteval, we need to get you back to your brilliant best, don't we, please? Oh, that's the start. Esteval, João Pedro, Liam Delap, glorious. Glorious. Chelsea goal. Bosh. Go on, Skyfire. Get it done, boy. Thank you for the follow, Chris. I don't know if the update is out on console yet or not, Chris. I know it's due this week, or at least was put to be put up for. My brain can't think of the word I'm looking for. Like clearance with the console companies this week. So if the update for console, I think it should be in by now. I'm sure I read somewhere from an FM dev yesterday that said all platforms. It will have improved on console. Whether it's at the state of the PC game, I don't know. That's poor. Can we make them pay for it? Maybe. Enzo, Gusto. Oh, stunning. Square it. Never mind. The game still has flaws. It's still nowhere near the usual polish and quality of what we've come to expect from Football Manager as a franchise. But that's not to say it's a bad game. It's just not It's just not a 9 out of 10. It's like a 6 out of 10. But if you're going to put hundreds of hours into it, then yeah, it's worth it. If you're going to just dabble in it here and there, then it's not really the sort of game that you dabble in. To be honest, you kind of have to treat FM like it's an RPG, where you're going to spend tens, if not hundreds of hours enjoying it to its maximum. Gusto Fernandez, that's gone. That's terrible. That's going to be half time, I think. That's probably why they've shown it. Update for the console was available on the 12th. Thank you, ads. I would always recommend, if you are going to get FM and you have the machinery for it, to get it on PC. But there's probably less of a difference between the PC version and console version this year than there has been in previous years. You can see the managerial vacancies, etc., Dom. You can see a job centre of sorts. I think it's still not quite utilised very well with the UI, and it's still only half the screen, so it takes a lot of scrolling and squinting. That stood up well. Starts the second half here. Again, sees Newcastle start brightly, and Johan Wissa hits the bar. We're playing well, though. One shot on target each after 50 minutes, despite 14 attempts on goal. Doesn't scream high quality. But we've got our 1-0 lead that in the past 2 games has been good enough to see us get victory. And if Delap can finish his second here, I'd have said victory was on the way. He hasn't. It might not be. Is it worse than the first game on the previous cycle was? How do you mean, Sinner? You mean when they first changed to their own engine for Football Manager 2004 or whatever it was? I cannot remember, pal. Not objectively. Again, just as was the case in the Tottenham game, just as I'm about to start to make the change to, see me hovering over the pause button, just as we're about to make the change to start wasting some time and maybe replace a couple of personnel to help do that, there is a highlight. Elanga, through ball and a half, disallowed offside Johan Wissa. Well, that's a bit weird, because the exact moment I went to make the exact same changes in the Spurs game, Tottenham scored a disallowed goal. Newcastle have just done the exact same thing. Yeah, this needs a fix, because it freezes at the wrong point. You want it to freeze as he hits the ball there, but it just freezes at the wrong point. It's a great finish from Johan Wissa, but it will not count. And that is going to see us try and shut up shop for the rest of the game and see this through as a third 1-0 win in a row. Drop Andre Santos in there, actually. To make a change anywhere else? Maybe you give Joao Pedro a bit of a rest. Bit of Gittins out on the left. Going to need Joao Pedro to be at his best for the Champions League second leg against Inter Milan, really, aren't we, in a few days' time? Fixture list is particularly busy right now, with ourselves still being involved in 3 competitions at this late stage of the season. On the ball back off Newcastle there, and hopefully we can keep the ball away from them for the rest of the highlight and maybe score that second goal, as we say thank you to Cell91 for the 12th month subscribed on Twitch. A brand new 1-year badge for you with that, mate. Yes! Liam Delap scores the second goal. That should be victory. 1-0 has been enough on previous 2 match days. 2-0 certainly should be enough now. Oh, and relax. Lovely finish as well. Was it first time? Yeah, first time on the left foot. In off the woodwork. Chop jaw, Liam, chop jaw. We'll celebrate. We'll dedicate that goal to you, Sil. Ronald's on a 25 stream streak. I don't know as I've done 25 streams since they added in the streak feature, have I? Unless it counted streams that were watched in the streak prior to them rolling that out to everybody. No worries, Connor. Enjoy the pub, pal. Have a good rest of your day. I think a lot of people's would do the same, Ben, to be honest, with that Cisse goal. You got to type that. It's Vitor Roque. Vitor Roque's at Newcastle. There goes the clean sheet. No 3 in a row for Gregor Kubel. No clean sheet bonus for him. But, I mean, that was very straightforward, wasn't it? Ball from defence into the centre of midfield. Ball from centre of midfield to the centre forward. And the centre forward just utilised his pace and ran away. They made a change that has worked for them. And then there's an immediate highlight from kickoff. You know when you get a little bit worried and a little bit anxious that you kind of know what's going to happen, especially in Football Manager? Let's wait and see. Actually haven't really found ourselves getting FM, so to speak, thus far. But we've got a corner and can waste some time from it. And hopefully this isn't the first time that it happens. Oh, it's 25 streams since it started. Did you just count, ads? Oh, hello. Yoral Harto's popped up with a goal from the corner. We were looking to waste time and just see the game through at 2-1. And now we've got the 2-goal advantage again. Harto just leaps up above a couple of defenders. And that was relatively straightforward for him. All right, we definitely will get the win. All of that anxiety is gone. I bet Vitor Roque is pretty good, isn't he? At 21 years. A 3-1 dub. Tired very much, boys. Convincing. The front four made that. Bino Gittins off the bench having an impact as well, which is fantastic. Just what you need. An impact player from the bench is what we've been lacking a lot of times this season. Very happy. Learned a lot about my team, i.e. Bino Gittins is reliable. Yoral Harto has really stepped up, to be fair to him, after he came and complained to me that he wasn't getting enough first-team football. Palmer with a goal and an assist. But they're highlighting Liam Delap's performance, and to be fair, he was very good. 3 goals in his last 5 games. Cole Palmer, I'm sure, has got something similar. I don't know where to look for his individual form, though. Performance, it's got to be in here somewhere, doesn't it? Form! 2 goals and 1 assist in his last 5 games. 7.15 average rating. Keep that up, sir, please. Thank you. Unbeaten home run continues. How long is our unbeaten home run? 10 games. Up the Chelsea. And guess what? We're at home next against Inter. So watch that home run go out the window. Is it all competitions or just Premier League? Not sure, actually. Let's have a look. 1. Jesus, 4 away games in a row. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's all 6, including Champions League. 7, 8, 9. Must be all comps, including the Champions League one. It's the same amount you have for the channel since you became global. Fair enough. And you know for a fact that you've been here. Or we know for a fact you've been here every stream. By Markovic. Which Markovic? Senzu. Thank you for the follow, mate. Yeah, I saw you put that earlier, Sky, and it's even more apt now, isn't it? I still want to click central middle there to search. Markovic. Markovic doesn't exist. To be fair, we couldn't turn this save into the Glory Hunter because I only have the English leagues loaded. That's only just occurred to me. Although I think you can add leagues along the way, can't you? Well, you used to be able to add leagues mid-save. Add and remove leagues, there you go. So I could turn this into Glory Hunter. Who does Markovic play for? Sirachi. Ding, 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 ding. Esteval is a fitness concern here, as is Cole Palmer. We'll start them, but we won't give them the full game. But I can't not start them, really, can I? I need my best players available here for this game against Inter. We are 3 games won in a row now. Are they making any changes? Cantor-Doy starts. Denzel Dumfries is into the starting lineup as well. They're the only 2 changes from the first leg, but Denzel Dumfries being available is a concern. Play well. No, I don't want to say anything about that. Yeah, everybody deserves to be playing. Everybody that's playing deserves to be playing at the minute because they're all in very good form. This could be us into the quarterfinals of the Champions League. No, he's on. I think he's on about a different Markovic, not Lazar Markovic. Markovic with a lowercase c as the first. Says a wonder kid by Markovic, a wonder kid. Marco, Mkhitaryan, Thuram, Martinez. You could see the movement he was making, but thankfully he's not been able to tuck it away. Hopefully we'll get the winter ball patched in for the FA Cup and the Champions League in the not too distant future. Although at the minute in November we're still playing with the. I think they're still playing with the white Champions League ball at the minute, aren't they? The regular one. I don't know as the winter Champions League ball has been announced yet. I'm sure live chat will tell me something about that. But we're nearly at half time here. I say nearly because there are still some seconds to go, and those seconds might be filled with an Inter Milan goal. Well, if it weren't for Gregor Kubel, they might well have been filled with an Inter Milan goal, but they haven't been. But we are absolutely going to have to make sure that we don't slip up here. Let's go and finish the job. I am, in this second half already, just going to start wasting time a little bit. Are you just reminiscing about Lazar, were you, Roisin? A little bit nervous when the goalkeeper just started to sprint out of the box there, but it's all right. Gusto, Estevao. Gusto again. Good tackle by Jalanolu, but Enzo's run away with it. Come on, just one more goal. Just one more goal. Could be enough to seal the quarter-final tie for us. Joao Pedro, you're all Harto. Deep cross. Estevao recovers. Side netting. We're going to have to think about taking... Yeah, look, Palmer and Estevao are having poor games because of their fatigue at the minute. So I'm going to look to take Cole Palmer and Estevao out now. Bring Neto on. Moves Joao Pedro central. Estevao for Bino Gittins. Actually, Neto on the right. Gittins on the left. And we'll give Joao Pedro the second striker role. Do I start to waste time a little bit more? Maybe not. But what we could do is start to play for set pieces, which will, in turn, waste a little bit more time. Without actually explicitly saying waste lots of time. Only one shot on target, again, is not great from us here. 10 shots total. But time is ticking away. Inter have had the best chances. But we are the ones on the front foot at the minute. Unless Malagusto throws this straight to Turan, which he thankfully hasn't done. Caicedo, Fofana look left. Yoel Harto. Great vision. Yes! Liam Delap. There you go. 78th minute. That should be Chelsea into the quarterfinals of the Champions League. And now we definitely will be wasting all the time in the world. Let's see this through. Our journey continues in the Champions League. Thanks to Pedro Neto. And more importantly, Liam Delap and the deflection off the defender as well. We'll waste some time, lads. Be a bit more disciplined. Thank you. The PES 99 mod looks incredible. I've not heard of it. TJ Albon, thank you for the follow, mate. Oh, I've just seen the time. Inter attacking highlight, but unless it's Manchester City versus Athletic Bilbao-esque because they hit the bar, it's not going to be a turnaround for Inter Milan here, and it looks like it's not going to be. We are through to the next round of this competition, and we hope that's something we can say later in the day against Brentford as well. That was a job well done. 2 single-goal-to-nil victories against Inter over the course of 2 legs. And we have ourselves progression through in that competition to the quarter-finals. 2-2, the second leg. 2-2 only. How can you be 9-5 in one leg and 2-2 in the next? £9.5 million added to the bank balance. So very much. We get Atletico Madrid, though, next. I swear we've played Atleti as well, actually, in this Champions League season thus far. Let me go to my one thing. Yeah, we started with Inter and Benfica, And, Athletic Club de Bilbao. So we played Athletic. We did. We won 2-0 away from him against Atletico Madrid. So at the minute, we're drawing the same sides that we've already played in the Champions League. So in theory, we know we can get the win against them. Let's wait and see whether we actually can, though. The board are currently delighted with the overall Club Vision progress. Pleased with how things are going in the Champions League. We haven't seen an increase in commercial revenue, though, but that's not really anything I have that much control over, other than signing, I presume, signing a truly world-class player that is going to sell a lot of shirts. And we tried to do that in January, but we couldn't agree fees or wages. So they're just going to have to get over that. But we are fourth in the Premier League, still in the Champions League at the quarter-final stage, and still in the FA Cup at, I think, the quarter-final stage as well, actually. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to have a look at competitions. Europe, England, men's, FA Cup. What stage are we at in the FA Cup now? It is the quarter-final there as well. We're in 2 cup quarter-finals at the minute. Stoke and Bristol City doing well to get to this stage. I mean, again, hopefully without jinxing ourselves, we are, without question, the biggest side left in the FA Cup. You might go as far as to say it would be a failure to not win the FA Cup from the position we find ourselves in at the minute. You might say that. I hope you wouldn't, but you might. Broya scored again. He's back in goals, isn't he, Broya? 14 in 29. Ah, this isn't change, isn't it? Oh no, that's because it's performance. And again, you can't quite see. Look, again, it doesn't quite fit. You've got all of this dead space between each thing, and that's cut off there. Sigh. It looks amateurish. Not great. Gregor Kubel out for 3 weeks. Maybe 2 weeks if we just leave it to the physio with a groin strain. There's no point giving him an injection. I don't like to give my players injections. That's not ideal. He's going to miss 2 weeks, so he might be back for Atleti. He's almost certainly not going to be back for Atleti. Right, decisions. I'll leave the other staff to make those decisions as to who to sign and who not to sign. I'm sure they will make the right decisions. We are going to have to start Robert Sanchez for the biggest games of our season. That's not ideal. It's not the worst thing in the world because he has had a good season, Robert Sanchez. But having not played for a while, it might not be what helps us win any trophies this season. Malagusto's tired. Reece James. This is why you need to rest your players. Like, I haven't been resting players for the past couple of games, and now I've got players that aren't fully fit. Enzo. I'll throw Ruben Neves in. Is Cucurella fit again? He is. Let's throw Cucurella in for Ural Harto. I will put Harto on the bench, though, for Adarabioyo. Yeah, I agree in part with that, Jambi. In places, it looks like a knockoff FM. Right, I'm just gonna have a quick toilet break, chat, if you don't mind, before we jump into this next game. So bear with me uno secondo, BRB. I might make a sandwich as well, save having an extra break, so I might be a few extra minutes. Back in a sec. Bing, bing. There's an international break on the way, is there? Can't go back any further now, can I? That's annoying. You don't like the scouting? You can turn. Well, not turn scouting off, but you can turn the need for scouting off. Extreme. You can, as in, to see people's stats. Or is it to find players? You probably still need to utilise the scouter. But in terms of needing to scout to find out what players' stats look like, you can turn attribute masking off. I normally like to do that. I forgot to when we were setting up this save. Yeah, that sounds painful, Daniel. Speedy recovery, mate. I mean, Everton we should win, right? Regardless. If you were to make a decision at the minute with us having not won anything at Chelsea, would you rather we turned this save into the Glory Hunter or we started again at AC Milan? Or just continued this save as a longer term Chelsea save till I got sacked. I mean, let me start a prediction. Start a poll. That's part of the decision would be factoring in that we'd get rid of any bug leftovers. Vert's gone for 6 to 9 weeks. Liverpool have got the squad to manage that, though, I think, haven't they? Ajax wouldn't be part of the glory hunter though, Sinner. That's the only thing. I don't mind turning this into a longer term Chelsea save. But it does seem, judging by that vote, at least so far, that the general consensus is start again for a glory hunter. Starting again for a glory hunter rather than turning this into the glory hunter would be the best decision content-wise, obviously, from like an episode 1 of a new save style type thing. What is it with you streamers and eating down the mic? Mate, everyone's got to eat their lunch. I'm a hungry boy. I'm a growing lad. Too much in the wrong directions, some would say. Get a bit hot with that jumper on. Getting a bit hot with that jumper on, you know what I mean? Hello? Oh. Don't need a controller. On PC. Right, Everton away next. They're going quite defensive, but Dibbling, who sent out was a decent signing. Grealish and Tiano Barry on the counter-attack will be dangerous. I'm more concerned about Barry than I would be with someone like Beto. I'll be curious to know how good Dibbling is on this game, to be honest, because I don't know as he's a standout. I imagine he'd be better in FM than he is in FC. But Esteval should be in contention for... Yeah, absolutely. Esteval's been unreal this year. Whether he's been as good as some of the others, I don't know. Weird that Grealish doesn't have a picture on Dibbling too. We do still need to... And Neves do still need to download a face pack here for FM, and we'll do that in due course. I need to find one, really. If those of you on YouTube or live are watching and you have a face pack that you've used that you know works and has relatively up-to-date pictures, then do feel free to link me to that on social media. Regardless, let's concentrate on what's going on actually on the... Oh, come on, Liam. Let's concentrate on what's actually... Oh! Actually, it was Cole Palmer there that was underdoing that. And then Liam's lap is the one that's... Yeah. Jordan Pickford... In my experience from watching football, Jordan Pickford doesn't do that. I've never seen Jordan Pickford give away a goal like that, ever in my life. He's such a reliable goalkeeper. But not just then. What command are you looking for there, Ronald? Or what is it? What information are you trying to find? We can send you to the right command. Is Grealish dangerous? Oh my goodness, very dangerous. How is it the inside the post and it's gone across the face of goal there? I'm not sure. There's no point applauding that, Joao Pedro. That was terrible, mate. Oh, exclamation mark Fm26. It's only a 5% discount for the PC version now because the 22% was for the pre-order bonus. Or included a pre-order discount bonus from Fanatical. But it's still cheaper than Steam and other places. Mikolenko in the box. Well, Vitali. That's a very good goal. When he drifted further inside, I was waiting for a squared ball, really. When he cut in here, just there, I was thinking he's going to square it. Then on his right foot, he's actually bent it in the far top corner. It's a very good goal for the fullback. Reece James needs to be better, doesn't he? That's poor from him. Oh dear. Let's not, shall we? Reece James continues to underwhelm in this save, and Malo Gusto continues to be the best right back at the club. And Mikolenko apparently is the best left back in world football by the past 3 minutes worth of in-game evidence. Oh, come on. That's not the first time Joao Pedro's done that in the past 10 minutes. Merlin Royal. Oh my god, it nearly was 2-1. Someone must have tried it, Dan, but I don't know of anyone personally that has. Joao Pedro's having a nightmare. He's done nothing but give the ball away in the past few minutes. It's all Everton. It's all Everton. Grealish is good. Sort It Out SI used to be my go-to place for third-party downloads, to be fair, Joe, yeah. Joao Pedro. Down the line for Cole Palmer. That's better from Joao. That's better from Cole as well. He's found Liam Delap, who's just managed to glance that in with a flicked header at the near post. Joao Pedro's done nothing but give the ball away for the past 15 in-game minutes, but that's a lovely ball down the line. Delap just gets the run on the defender here as Cole Palmer gets the byline and stands it up. And all it needs is a little touch. And a little touch is what it got, and into the back of the net it went. 2 shots for us, 2 shots on target for us, 2 goals for us. Liam Delap at the double. Everton are on the attack again, never mind. Joao Pedro again giving it away. And then Fofana doing the same. Oh my God. I'm going to take Joao Pedro off at half time at this rate. His possession retention has been terrible. Tell him it's not good enough. Because it isn't. You know what? I am going to take Joao Pedro off at half time. He's done nothing but give the ball away, and eventually it's going to cost us. So I'm not going to give the opportunity to cost us. Better get this on at half time. Yeah, Delap's been huge. Barry Dibbling in behind. Cucurella well intercepted, and they've scored anyway. Tyler Dibbling and Carlos Alcaraz, 2 former Southampton players, I think. Certainly Tyler Dibbling. I think Carlos Alcaraz might have had a loan spell at Southampton when they were still in the Premier League. Fofana's intercepted, and then Alcaraz has just taken... Oh, it's a lovely back heel, to be fair. That's really cheeky. Good goal. Fair enough. Bollocks. Tyler Dibbling is decent by the looks of things. Not great mentally, but physically and technically impressive, and certainly has the potential for sure. 2-2. Can we have another shot, gents, please? Thank you, Cam, for the second month subscribed. Unfortunately, we celebrate it with a goal for our opposition, not ourselves. All right, we've given the ball away far too much. He's onside here, Grealish. That's 3-2. This is really poor from Chelsea today. Our run is coming to an end, I think. It's just not good enough. I mean, Christ. Alcaraz was at Saints for 3 years, was he? I switched to counter-attack because they've had... I'm not cautious. I switched to counter-attack because they've had so much domination, Everton, and it's not resulted in anything else happening other than them continually creating lots of chances. There's 10 minutes to go here. There's obviously time for us to try and find... Well, that was intriguing. keeper to keeper. There's obviously time for us to try and find a... oh my God, can we stop giving the ball away? This is so uncharacteristic of this Chelsea side. Possession, we just cannot help ourselves but give the ball to Everton. I don't know whether the conditions are playing a part or what, but it's absolutely nowhere near our usual standard. Everton not been great recently as well themselves, but they've made the most of the chances they've gotten, and they've had a lot of them, and we just have not had enough of things in this second half. I mean, you can tell we don't deserve anything from this game, and we're not going to get anything from this game by the looks of things. Dwight McNeil on for Tyler Dibning. Now City are smashing Crystal Palace. And, well, quite frankly, as Robert Sanchez was drafted into the team, I was kind of hoping that we would be a bit more solid defensively than this. But he's had a lot to do here. He's probably faced as many chances in this game. Oh, nearly. As many chances in this game as Gregor Kubel has in the past 3 combined. So it's not a massive surprise that we've conceded 3 goals. And he's on a 7.5. He's our second best rated player in terms of performance levels today. But quite simply because he's had so much to bloody do. English, please. Agim. Reece James, Esteval. We're going to steal an unlikely point that we don't deserve. No. We came close to it, though. Very close to it. But cleared away and dealt with well by the Everton backline. Still it comes forward. Caicedo needs runners, has them, but can't utilise them properly. And we lose. And I am far from pleased with that. No, it's not just the result, it's the performance to go along with it. That was horrendous. Brighton get 800 grand from Robert Sanchez's 60th league appearance for us. It was his first game in forever, and he's conceded 3 goals. Oh, swish. Good. Good. Well, please be better as a team moving forward, because that was awful. We went for... no, I'm not going to say it's my fault. Evan got the credit. Yeah, Evan got the result and the credit goes to them. Bugger. Brentford next. Not ideal. 13 days though, thankfully. Oh, he's Caicedo suspended now as well. Great. We looked at Endrick. He's too expensive at the minute. Adedire Mabude. Not on my game. Not on my game. Palmer gets goal and assist bonus. Yikes. I appreciate that, Ron. It's very good of you, mate. Thank you, pal. You're my third conversion from the Netherlands. Squad unhappy with me? They're not happy with my change of stance of treatment of Ural Harto? What? We're disappointed that you caved into player pressure and agreed to Ural Harto's demands about playing time. He doesn't deserve it the minute your poor management is going to weaken the... Oh my god. So half the squad were pissed at me for not... for giving in... So half of the squad were pissed at me for not giving in to what Harto wanted. And then the other half were pissed at me for giving in to what Harto wanted. Great. We're rapidly losing faith in your ability. Confrontational now. Oh, good. So now half the squad hate me. Last time that happened, we then had that back-to-back defeats. Last time that happened, when Ural Harto initially was pissed at me, we then lost to Arsenal, Aston Villa. We've already lost to Everton, and if we lose the next one, it's going to be bloody Brentford. We'll be out of the FA Cup. I don't want that to happen. Well, most people are content at least. It's Axel D. Sussie's very unhappy, but he can go and screw himself. I mean, there doesn't appear to be much unhappiness in the squad, but they can trust me or not trust me. I don't care. Just play football. And play well. Dislocated shoulder. Ouch. Biting my nails is like my worst habit, Senzo. I apologise. I'm terrible for it during FM as well. Because you're just sat watching the screen. I'm just like... Blah, 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 blah. You could go back to me playing FM16 10 years ago and see me doing the exact same thing. Although I'm a bit podgier back then. A bit rounder in the face. I'm not the only one. Good to know, Rob. Honestly, I found smoking easier to quit than biting my nails. Giovanni Kenda is second in the next gen top 50. Go on, lad. Mars Lewis Skelly? Mars Lewis Skelly ahead of Estevao? Does Estevao's not even in the top 20? It's not even in the top 30. Not even in the top 40. Estevao doesn't make the list. Estevao is not the... I mean, might I show you how well Estevao's played this season? 17 goals and 7 assists in 36 games. At 18 in the Premier League in his first year at this level. Wonder kid. You've got that wrong, whoever votes on that. You very much got that wrong. Oh, I don't care about stuff. Years and years and years ago, DK. I quit in 2011. That wins Young Player of the Month, and no surprise at all. He's dedicated it to me. Oh, thank you so much, Lim. It was really generous of you, mate. Levi Colwell is on his way back. Unbelievable, Jeff. Now that is a ball-playing centre-back. Thing is, I can't really drop Fofana or Chaloba to bring him in. I bought Van Ecke and he's not exactly been insane. Hey Klaus, thank you for the follow, mate. Yeah, it's better than it was, for sure. It's definitely an improving game and will only get better with time. Gregor Kubel is fit again. So Kubel, I'll start Sanchez in the FA Cup, but Gregor Kubel will absolutely come back into the starting lineup for the game against Atleti. It's too early to throw Kubel into this next game, like on the day of him being fully fit, but certainly in a few days' time. We could put Kubel. Oh, he's against the manager, is he? Good. I'm glad of that. Thanks, mate, for the support. Well, in which case, definitely starting Robert Sanchez for this next one then. Malagusto's back. He's definitely starting over Reece James. Fofana, Chaloba. No, other way around. Harto. Caicedo's suspended, so it's going to be... Enzo's not fit either. Oh, shit. Ruben Neves and Lavia then. It's not ideal. Esteval. Palmer. Pedro. Delap. You know, actually, no, I'm going to drop Pedro. He was terrible in the last game. Jimmy Benogitten's out there. Kubel on the bench, Van Ecke, Colwell on the bench, Reece James, Caicedo, Garnacho. I will put Enzo on the bench even though he's slightly tired. Joao Pedro obviously, and then Neto. Shame Buonanotte's not had any football, but he's just not as good. Ruben Neves is going to be captain for this one in the FA Cup against Brentford. I am apprehensive about this one, to be honest, on the back of that Everton game. They are starting a relatively strong side as well. Is that their full strength? It's not far off. Not far off at all. Yeah, I want to be impressed today. Do not let us go out of the FA Cup at the quarter-final stage now that we are, without doubt, favourites for the trophy. We've got free kick after 2 minutes. Not ideal. Intriguing decision to take it like that. Oh my god, I thought that had gone in. I genuinely thought that had gone in. Rico Henry and Vitaly Janelt are carrying knocks for Brentford. That might encourage me to kind of prioritise the right-hand side tactically, you know. At the minute, we've got to actually have some form of offensive impetus, though, because at the minute, it's all bloody Brentford. Rico Henry might shoot and score here. He's shot. He hasn't scored, thankfully, but Robert Sanchez makes the save and was forced into it. How much of a knock of this? Oh, my God, it's all bloody Brentford. It's weird. Oh. Out of absolutely nowhere, we've started just being terrible. The Everton game was woeful. Possession just kept getting given away, and we kept giving them loads of chances. And we're doing the same with Brentford here now. We're just letting our opposition have loads of the ball and create loads of chances. And that's not what we've done or traditionally been like throughout the course of the season. I don't think the Yoral Harto hoo-ha has or could really have contributed that much to the whole team just not playing very well. It can't have had that much of an impact on the squad, really, genuinely. I'm not going to throw away our season because Yoral Harto got a bit upset that he's not playing every week. I might have to tweak the tactics again, you know. Shardo has beaten the defence and he's very nearly and should have given Brentford a 1-0 lead. Still, it's all bloody Brentford. I've not changed anything though. Just out of nowhere, we've started to become rubbish. 1-0 Brentford, Kevin Sharder. They couldn't have figured out our tactics just like that, could they? It wouldn't happen overnight. Thomas Jensen with a free kick and definitely a goal scoring position, but again they've taken it short. And yet, well, does anyone want to close him down or not? What on earth was going on there? Well, we're going to have a look at tweaking something because this is the second game in a row that this has gone like this, and it's just not good enough. Let's try plan B. Gusto. Esteval's there with you, mate. Beats his man. Ruben Neves. Nice. Esteval. Square it. Square it. Square it. Oh, nearly. Nearly. You're just gonna watch that go out, are you, Yoral, rather than keep it in play. Thanks, mate. I mean, if you need a decent delivery, you're going to get one from Ruben Neves. We haven't had the finish on the end of it, annoyingly. Please, gentlemen, please. Please and thank you. Might be Joao Pedro time. Pedro Gittins is having a dead game. Oh, nice from Malagusto. Esteval. Ooh, Rico Henry might be in trouble. Second yellow card. Well, I think it's a second yellow card because he went up with a yellow first and then the red came out afterwards. So I'm presuming it was the second yellow card, or maybe it was just a visual bug. Gittins off. Joao Pedro on. Carl Palmer's still having a bit of a dead game. Let's play him as an attacking midfielder instead. Come on, please. I'm going to go attacking rather than positive. Come on! I don't want to go out the FA Cup with the best team in the bloody competition. Now is just not the time to have lost Gregor Kubel or had a wobble in form. We're going to end up throwing away our league position and going out the FA Cup and Champions League all in the space of about a month. Or less than a month. Please, gents. Go on, Esteval. Oh, it's a good save. I want to shout at them, but I can't. I'm going to go out the FA Cup, gents. Unless we get something miraculous here and we can send it to extra time. You're a hearto! Oh, mate. We were so good for so long. Oh, that's just stupid. It's Ruben Neves gone. Oh, we were so good for so long. We've just thrown it all away. Good. Well, Ruben Neves manifesting my frustration in his own there. We're out of the FA Cup. That was just shit. I don't want to care. I don't care what anyone says. Malagusto's out as well. How long is he out for? 4 to 6 weeks. No, it's genuinely falling apart. Oh, god damn it! It's falling apart in front of our very eyes. Kubel's going back in goal. Atleti in 3 days. Have 2 days rest. Please just come back fit and ready to go. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. It's just sadness, isn't it? At least the fans aren't expecting us to definitely win. Well, it's Atleti time. Reece James is going to start. Chalobah and Fofana, Harto. I mean, the team is the best team I could put out. Minus Malagusto. Put Cucurella on the bench as well for Andre Santos. Booby-dooby-doo. I need a performance, not just to keep us in the Champions League, but to give me faith that we haven't just shit the bed and the season is going to peter out into nothingness. Jan Oblak, Jose Maria Jimenez, Robin Norman and Davin Hansko sit in a back three. Llorente right, Galan left, Koke and Pablo Barrios deeper, Baina behind, Julian Alvarez and Alexander Soloth. Yeah, put us in a strong position for the return leg. I know we're away from home, but we have beaten Atleti 2-0 here already this season. So please, for the love of God, play better now than you just did against Everton or Brentford. Reece James, Esteval. Oh, so close, so close, so far. No notification today. Oh, that sucks, Nick. You don't need to apologise, mate. Off to Paris tomorrow. Nice. Enjoy, dude. For work, for vacation? Are you going on an holiday? Come on, please, gentlemen. Ah, Reece James. Reece James. At least made up for the mistake. Honestly, I expected Reece James to be so much better in this save than he has been. How has that not gone in then? Oh my goodness. It's turning out to very much not be our day, I think. Yeah, Nat and I did Paris in December a few years ago. 'Twas cold, but no colder than it was here. She thinks you're going to propose, but you're actually going to visit the parts of France. Addy, thank you for the follow, mate. How long have you guys been together? You have got her a day visit to Euro Disney. No, I'm sure that's good enough. Right. Positive messages at half time, please. If we can... Look. If we can keep a clean sheet today, it's an improvement. I take a 0-0 draw back to Stamford Bridge for the second leg, if I'm genuinely honest. Good ball. Good ball. Square it early. Delat. Rah! 80 seconds into the second half. That is the response from the team talk I wanted. And we couldn't miss that. There's no way we could have not scored that chance once that was played down to Palmer. You trust him with the delivery. And at the minute, we trust Delap with a finish too. It's his 6th goal in 8 Champions League games this season. He's on fire. Please no. Javi Gallant in behind Reece James. We get lucky. We get lucky. So Pedro's form has really dipped, doesn't it? Reece James. Oh, Malagusto, why'd you have to get injured? That's a great ball. It's very nearly a very good Atleti goal. Oh God. I mean, these past 3 games have been dead. Come on, Joao, please. I mean, I imagine people's stats are the same, right, TJ? I'm going to have different stats in different games to begin with. Lovely ball through to Delap. Please, Liam. Oh, he's so deadly. 7 goals in 8 Champions League games for Liam Delap. Who needed Samu? Who needed Pio? When you've got Liam Delap. Imagine if he does this season and only continues to get better in his Chelsea career as time goes by. Palmer and Delap are the dream team here away from home. We played here once earlier this season. We won by 2-0. That scoreline is familiar once more. Do I take Pedro off? If I keep taking him off, he's never going to build his form back up. I'm gonna leave him on. Oh, their stats can roll slightly differently, can they? Determination. 11 for me with Esteval. I didn't know. I genuinely didn't know that they're different per save. I thought stats were stats. Can they be that drastic? Like a 2 or 11? Four minutes added on, 3 minutes played, 4 minutes played, game played, game 1, advantage Chelsea, strong advantage Chelsea. We are going to welcome Atletico Madrid back to Stamford Bridge, but genius from Cole Palmer in that game. He's either electric or short-circuited. We got the electric Cole Palmer on that occasion. Back to winning ways. However, the fixture list is not looking great right now in terms of its difficulty. Man City, Atleti again, Man United, Brighton away, Forest, Liverpool, Tottenham, Sunderland. 2 episodes or so away from the end of the season, with the potential for more Champions League games to be thrown in there. But a win against Inter, great. Defeat to Everton, no. Defeat to Brentford, no. But back to winning ways with Atletico Madrid away with a solid performance, to be fair. But look at that, look. Delap. No one else is scoring for us at the minute, and that's the issue. To be fair, no one else other than Delap and Palmer has really scored for us for a while, other than one Joao Pedro goal and a couple of Esteval goals against Burnley. Esteval's been quiet of late as well, in all honesty. I know he had a little bit of an injury, but his form has been waning slightly, to be honest. Look at that. Here, he was just unplayable for a couple of months, but he's really fallen off since the injury. Well, if we're to achieve anything this season, we are going to need our best players to step up. They did against Atleti. They need to do so again in the next episode, please. That's all for today's video. Thank you very much for watching. Do drop the video a like if you've enjoyed. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more of this Football Manager save here with Chelsea. Fingers crossed, even though we're now out of the FA Cup, we're still very much in the Champions League and in with a shout of finishing top 4 in the Premier League as well. But we need to start turning those results back into green dubs, don't we? The next one's another day. FM14. How long till the next game? 3 days, Man City. Oh, joy. And Ruben Neves is suspended. He's got himself sent. Fuck it off! Brick. Colwell on the bench for Van Ecke, maybe? Oh, he's not registered at all, is he? Alright, never mind. Levi Colwell will not play for us till next season. Yeah, Mbappe's good, isn't he? Ahmad is apparently wanted by someone. Al Ali. Oh, good. So he's currently on somewhere between 94 and 110,000 pounds. I don't understand this as well. What is with the contract window? It was a mixture, Dunder. It was fun, but I was also terrible at it. But like, surely players like big name players, you just would know what they're on. I mean, maybe it's like his contract is obviously more than just that wage. I want what bonuses is he on, etc. Let's try it. Let's scout Mbappe and then see if we can see the specifics of his contract. You want me to play that team against Man City? Ability commands a place in the team. Does it really? What utter shite, Willie. Oh, great. Trevor Chalobah wants a new contract. So he's on 100 grand a week, so he's probably going to want 250, right? Let's have a look, shall we? Actions. Discuss new agent. Between 117 and 215. 155 and 190. Why would I offer someone who's on 100 grand 185? They really need to fix this. And there's literally no negotiating either. It's just like, I want 185 grand. You also can't see how patient players or staff are anymore. There's no negotiation. It just keeps going. I want 185 grand a week. There's not even being like, fuck it. Yeah, the contracts need so much work. They need so much work. That's definitely one really bad side of the current game. So if you're at a lower league club and you've got players on literally 1 year, 2 year deals max, you're going to be butting your head against that a lot more regularly than we have. And you're just going to be rotating your entire squad in and out each week, each season. I need to actually fucking start recording, don't I? For the new episode. Yeah, contract issues definitely say breaking in some aspects. I would agree. Kubo's fully fit now, which is great. Right, let's start recording again, shall we? So Palace episode is going live in about an hour and a half's time. The one called Job Security Equals Very Insecure. Yikes. Bum ba dum bum bum. Bum bum ba dum. Bum bum ba bum bum. I want to see what the general response to that post was, or that poll was as well. On Twitter, it was like 75-25, and of over 1,000 votes on YouTube, it's 80-20 in favour of starting unemployed. So we'll definitely look to do that. Right. Recording. Welcome back to FM26. We've had a wobble in some games most recently, meaning we are now no longer in the FA Cup, but we are still in a strong position in the Champions League. 2-0 up from our first leg against Atletico Madrid in Spain, with a second leg to come today. And the league table is not ideal, but it is recoverable from where we are. We're only 2 points behind Liverpool in fourth, 6 points now behind City in third. So anticipating not being able to catch them, although we do have them left to play this season. But again, last time we played them, we lost by 3-0. So fourth is the aim at the minute. Fourth is the aim. I think we've got Liverpool left to play this season. Do we have Liverpool? No, I don't think we... Actually, no, I think we do. We've got Liverpool and Tottenham in the final month. Oh, God. So, unfortunately, at this moment in time, Malagusto's still injured. Out for another couple of weeks. So we're missing him at right back, certainly. And Reece James has not been anywhere near as good. Liam Delap is currently the man. And Cole Palmer is right up there with him. Everybody else has been average recently. We've had a real drop-off in form. And, well, Manchester City to start. Bit of a baptism of fire today to start the episode. Do drop the video like regardless of the impending doom we're about to endure. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more of this FM26 save at Chelsea, or of course any subsequent saves in FM or FC as we continue to start new saves in the Journeyman and the RTG moving forward. Donnarumma, Rico Lewis, Diaz, Fardiol, Ake, Rodri, Reinders, Nick O'Reilly, Bernardo Silva, Folan, Haaland. Shit. Get revenge, boys. Get revenge. Have you driven it? Oh no, I imagine you've only just got back from work actually, Reece, haven't you? I was going to say, have you driven any races so far today? We'll start recording the Journeyman soon, Tom. Might even record episode 1 on Sunday. Holy friggin' moly. Just loan up the laptop now. Good boy. Mazda's at Charlotte Roval this week. One of my happier hunting grounds. Although not in the 2025 layout, actually. Reece James. Oh, he's actually beaten someone and whipped a decent ball, but unfortunately Cole Palmer's header's gone well over the top of the bar. Positive move, though. More of that, please. I'll be very happy. Fanatical link is active until the end of January, Dunder. So around Christmas time will be perfectly fine, mate. Would be very kind of you to use the promo code and affiliate link as well. Thank you, mate. Nobody for either side is really doing much, quite frankly. I was just about to think about what I was going to say at half time. I'll hold off because what happens in the next few seconds could dictate what I say. What's VAR saying? Have we got a pen? Pen. Fardiol upended Delap, who's down hurt. It'll be Cole Palmer to take the penalty against his former team. A yellow card for Fardiol. A yellow. Was that a denial of a goal scoring opportunity? I don't know. That might have been a dogso for me. Cole Palmer. Oh, he loves a Panenka. I'm sure the last penalty Cole Palmer took, he buried with a Panenka. And he's Panenka'd again. Sorry, Gianluigi Donnarumma. But Cole Palmer has not done your reputation any favours there whatsoever. His 22nd goal of the season in all competitions. And we lead in stoppage time at the end of the first half. And one might argue that very much should have been a red card for Josko Fardiol. And he's particularly lucky to still be on the pitch, IMO. I think that should have been a red. Even though the keeper was right there, I think that should have been a red card. What do you think, chat? Thank you for the follow, Top Groove and Diogo. Welcome to the channel, mate. Or welcome to the channel, both. We've got a corner. A little bit of lag. Ball recovered. Estevao. Chaloba. Enzo. Given away. Recovered. Reece James is there. Reece James is in around the corner. Find a teammate. You shithouse. Jordan Pickford moment would be very welcome from Donnarumma if he wants. Wesley Fofana's in well there. Enzo's giving it straight away again though. Willian Estevao. Felt like a bit of a waste of possession, yeah. This is a long highlight. Long highlights ending goals in old school FM terms. I haven't this time. Yes, season 1 KM. Thank you for the follow, mate. I've had nothing from the wide men in a long time. Again, my brain went, I'm just about to start trying to waste some time. The past 2 times I've had that brainwave and then there's been an immediate highlight before I can press pause. The opposition have scored a goal that has subsequently been offside. That one is not offside, but that is really odd. How I've not said anything, I've not thought anything. Sorry, I've not said anything, I've not done anything with a mouse, but I've thought something and then immediately highlight, opposition goal, and this time it counts. Well, we're not going to be wasting time then at the minute, are we? Because we need another goal if we want to win this one. Make a change. Weird. Controller just vibrated for no reason whatsoever. 3 minutes added on. It's going to be a 1-1 draw here against Man City. We will take it, but to have conceded late on like that is annoying. I bet Doku's good, isn't he? 8 goals, 8 assists, 10 and 17. 17, 9 assists in 10 Champions League games. Jeremy Doku is very good. Haaland has 31 goals in 37 games in all comps. 9 in 9 in the Champions League, 21 in 26 in the Prem. I mean, let's look at this objectively. Last time we played Manchester City, we lost 3-0. We just held them to a 1-1 draw and are disappointed not to have held on for the victory. So, progress. Hopefully next we'll be progressing in the Champions League. That's the first draw we've had in a very long time. We haven't drawn a game in as long as I can remember. Oh. Bilbao? Oh, that's City's schedule, that's why. When was the last time we drew a game? Yeah, ages ago. Ages ago. Not since Barcelona in November. It's now the middle of April. We either win or we lose. 17 goals for Broya now. Oh, I'll press the wrong button, that's fine. Cambridge United fan in real life, KM. These boys. Oh, I do need to order this year's kits. I actually need to do that relatively soon, don't I, for the RTG? Let me write that on my whiteboard. Spurs and Crawley for you, is it? Chelsea would be my go-to Premier League side, but Cambridge United fan. I can't wait to get Giovanni Kender in next year. Tottenham are smashing the Premier League in this save. Absolutely destroying it. $11 points clear with 18 points to go. Van Nistelrooy at Palace is on the verge of the sack. West Ham's still 19th. Sorry, Jake, if you're still here. I understand why Rob Edwards went to Wolves. You can't turn down the opportunity in the Premier League when it comes knocking, even if you're likely to get relegated. You stand a better chance. He stands a better chance of getting back to the Premier League with Wolves than he does with Middlesbrough at any point in the next 18 months. I swear the team selection advice has always been shit as a function. Chalobah happy with new contracts? Yeah, I'm not surprised. Oh, Ruben Neves is pissed at me now because he's played 2 games that haven't been in the position that he wanted to. Fine. What do you guys think about Rob Edwards to Wolves from Middlesbrough? Mateo Kovacic's contract has earned us £2 million. Oh yeah, let's scouting required for bonuses and stuff. I think quite a few people are close to a yellow card in the Champions League, aren't they? That's just the casual 8 of my starting 11. Right, come on, Atleti. Here we go. Thankfully, we have a 2-goal advantage to lean on here. But Jan Oblak, I mean, is that the same side? It's the same side. Well, we've beaten them once. So, enjoy the match. Just, you'll be fine. Please be fine. In 2 games against Atletico Madrid, we've not conceded a goal. And they need 3 here, at least. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. No, I think I'd agree that they shouldn't have gotten rid of Michael Carrick. I think it's probably more testament. I mean, this is not to undermine Rob Edwards' achievements at all, but it's testament to how good a team and squad they have at Middlesbrough that another manager has come in and also done very well with them. I don't know what Rob Edwards' style is like compared to Michael Carrick's. But he and Rob Edwards have both done very well at Middlesbrough. I was surprised the Wolves went with Rob Edwards, yeah. I don't know enough about Rob Edwards to say whether he is or isn't a good manager, but he's obviously been doing well with Middlesbrough. But that's a hell of a job to go into at Wolves, isn't it? At half-time against Atleti, we have had officially 0 highlights. Which is fine by me, because you can see by the stats, we've not really had anything to worry about thus far. So I'll say you're doing brilliantly. Keep going, please. Just same as that for the next 45. And we are into the semi-finals of the Champions League in our first season in charge at Chelsea. Which would be pretty nuts. Rather, typically, I would imagine we're probably going to end up getting drawn against Manchester City in the Champions League semi-finals. Or at the very least, if we do make it to the final, it's probably going to be Manchester City we play at some point. Which wouldn't fill me with anything other than a large amount of dread. But we have just proven in the Premier League we can cope with Manchester City to some extent. But we would have to do that again twice if we get them in the semis. But it does look like at the moment we are destined for the semi-final of this competition. There's an offside flag there as the ball does end up in the back of the net, but it's not going to count. We are strolling towards the final 4. Just one goal here would seal everything. We're up. We're not. It's down, but it's still dangerous. It's good save. Right, let's do the old. There is a highlight ongoing, but I am going to go in and do this now. Actually, maybe I won't go more often, just in case someone gets booked for time wasting. And quite frankly, we can't afford anyone to get booked at the minute because almost everybody's on a yellow card and will be suspended for the first leg of the semi-final if they get booked. Everybody but Kubel, Chaloba, and Palmer, I think, are on a yellow card. Esteval through ball. Delap. Finish. Good save. half an hour to go here. It's still all Chelsea. We're still in a very, very comfortable position. And we keep having Jan Oblak make great saves to deny us the chance to just absolutely seal it for sure. He's having a brilliant game. Nobody else for Atletico Madrid is even anywhere near his level of performance. And I'm really surprised that Atleti have been as straightforward as they have been. In 3 games against them in the Champions League, we've won 2-0 twice, and the third game we're absolutely bossing as well. In fact, we've probably been more dominant in this game than we have been in the other 2 combined. Liam Delap really should have finished that one, shouldn't he? 25 to go here, and it's really comfortable. I'm going to make some changes just to give some players a rest, I think, more so than anything else. It is nice to see a really solid performance from João Pedro, though, which has been lacking of late. Actually, I'm going to bring... Oh, I haven't got him on the bench. That's annoying. I was going to bring Ruben Neves on just to try and turn that back in our favour with regards to his happiness with the promise. James, Pedro, he deserves a goal. Yabalin? What does that mean, Hamad? Red card for Ruggieri. Atleti have just made what was already a very difficult prospect even more difficult for themselves because they've just got a man sent off. Oh dear. Diego Simeone is going to be going absolutely batshit crazy on the touchline right now, isn't he? Neto, Delap, can we score a goal just to put the final nail in the coffin and just rub it in Diego's face? I presume he's still manager here at Atleti at this stage. They're third in La Liga, so it's not like they've been bad this season in terms of their overall performance in the competitions they're in. I don't know how they're doing in the Copa del Rey, but obviously quarterfinals of the Champions League and third in La Liga is what you would expect really of Atleti. Maybe they're doing better in the Champions League than you might expect Atleti, but regardless, they're not going into the semi-finals. We are instead. Free kick. 5 to go. He's not going to shoot from here, Enzo, is he? No. Oh. Come on, Reece. Got to be better than that, mate. Oh. Reece James is so bloody lucky. Jose Maria Jimenez puts it into the back of his own net in the 87th minute. Reece James misses the ball entirely there. Then drills it across goal here. And, I mean, Jose Maria Jimenez has all the time in the world to figure out what to do with that. And what he's decided to do isn't necessarily going to help his team get into the next round of the Champions League, is it? 3-0 on aggregate. We'll take it. Thank you very much indeed. Tar. Toodaloo, Diego Simeone. Arsenal 2, Monaco 1. Chelsea 1, Atleti 0. City are through to the semis as well. 3 English sides in the semi-final of the Champions League. And I want to draw the one non-English side, please, because Arsenal and City will knock me out. We've got an Arsenal. And to be fair, the other one was Real Madrid. I think City would probably be my preferred of the 3 because City is the only side that we've gotten something positive against this season. Arsenal have beaten me twice and we've lost to Arsenal. Sorry, Arsenal have beaten me twice and we've at least drawn with City. Finally, Reece James turns up. Maybe a run of form is all he needed, or a run of games is all he needed, but it's not like he didn't start the season with plenty of football and just didn't perform. Have a look at his form. Can we see back that far? I'm not sure. Kinda. Oh no, that's for England. No, I can't see back that far. He's getting better. City Atleti. 3 decent performances. One of which led to an own goal from the opposition. Alright, next game against Man United in 3 days' time. Everybody have a rest. We go again. See if we can actually see Mbappe's contract. No. So he's scouted now. I can see all of the details of his contract, but it still says £500,000 to £625,000 per week. Is that because he has £500,000 base fee, and then you add in the appearance fee, and then he's on 600 grand? But then it would be however many goals he scored. Knowledge, extensive knowledge. So how the fuck do contracts work then? Is he on 500 grand or is he on 625 grand a week? You tell me, because I don't know. I don't know how that works. I don't know how that's supposed to work. Hold team meeting? Words of encouragement as it's crucial in our battle for the Europa League? No. Oh, the battle for the Europa League. Mudrick taken ill. Go home, sir. Oh, he's just got food poisoning. It's fine. You can't. Food poisoning isn't contagious. But it's like players' contracts aren't going to be mysteries, are they? You're going to be able to find out what a player is on quite comfortably. I'm really surprised that SFI is still only a 2-star player. It's only 2.5 star offensively, apparently. Wide forward is better than inside forward, apparently. Try wide forward then. I'm just going to have a quick toilet break, chat. I'll be back in a sec. And we'll play Man United. That's an interesting thing to say, Hamad. Interesting timeout and ban history on that player, on that guy. Is it really? On my channel specifically? I don't suppose you can see anyone else's, can you? Cat, can you get off the PC, please? This is just not a game I want to play. Just trying to sit and eat a derelict dunker and play some video games. You have to make me nervous that you're going to break something. Yeah, I'm good, thank you, Ben. How are you, mate? Both, Nick. They're on offer. So I've got the regular breadstick ones and then the jumbo tubes. But this is a regular breadstick one. They're so good though. Very rarely get them. But when they're on offer. Knackered uni is killing you off. Lamau. For the guy that was complaining I was chewing down the mic. Nom 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 nom. Derry Dunkers are great. Nom. There you go. That's just for him. Can we try and get the cat out the office? And we can actually go and play fucking Man United. Come on, cat. This way. This way, dear. This way. I got another one as well. What course are you doing, Ben? Afternoon, Sam. How are we, mate? All good, thank you, pal. I don't know if that bug is still a thing. Probably is the answer I would give off the top of my head. Oh, no! It broke. No, my breadstick. No. Oh. Malagusto's still a way off, unfortunately. Although if Reece James is actually going to turn up, then fair enough. Sports management, nice. Just quite simply got too many players, but I can't sell anyone because they're all on 12-year contracts. So annoying. I've got 1,000 wingers, 2,000 centre-backs. Admittedly, I did buy a centre-back, and I was looking to buy a winger, but only because the quality's not there, not because of the number of players in that position.
Catch me in a Wenger jacket on a touchline in a few years. Go on, lad. Is that your end goal? Is that your aim with the sports management course? Is to go into management in football? Right, Man United, Senna Lomans in goal. Four back. Doesn't say who their manager is, actually. Oh no, we know that he's had the sack, don't we? Abdi Ezalzouli is out wide on left wing for them. Bruno at cam. Brian Obama on the right. Xerxes, the striker they've gone with. Sheshko benched. I think we lost to Man United last time we played them, didn't we? Yeah. Revenge, please. Especially at home now. Get the dub. Get the dub. Get the dub. Please. You want to work in football in general, but if it ends up you being a manager somewhere, then that's banging. Yeah, go for it, dude. Do you have a preferred role you'd like to end up in? Like, is coaching your thing? Is, like, well, I guess you'd be taking a physiotherapy course, you know what I mean? Is coaching your thing? Would you want to manage? Would you want to be a head coach, a set piece coach? Something offensive, something defensive? The right-hander before the hairpin. I tend to, as you come over the crest, brake just a little as you come over the crest, then hug the inside and just kind of have the car on the limit on the inside and actually ignore the racing line a little bit. That's the way I take it. It's obviously not the best way to take it, but it's a way to take it without losing the rear end, rather than letting the car drift all the way out to the left to then come back across. I slow down a bit more for the right-hander and then just, like, as you come over the crest, just a dab of the brakes and then let the car roll in and then just hug the right-hand side. You can actually nail the throttle all the way around the right-hand to then brake for the hairpin. But I don't like that corner or the hairpin. But yeah, Reese asking Ches how to drive, how the turns have tabled indeed. We've got them pinned in at the minute. It's a bit of head tennis, but now we're playing football again. Oh, and very good football at that. Liam Dillak doesn't add to his goal tally for the season, but only because that left upright was in the way. Afternoon, Elliot. How are we, mate? Once I get my A license in iRacing, I'm then going to really go on just an iRating grind and actually start making being more aggressive on track. Esteval, option for a through ball was very much on there, and we couldn't take it. We would have been in behind. United, much more solid defensively in a 4-back thus far than they were under Amorim's... Oh my God, that header was nearly unbelievable. And they were under Amorim's 3-back. That said, we've had a lot of chances, but they've had a lot of the ball. It was a decent chance for Xerxes. Someone with his aerial ability should certainly be getting that on target from there like that. But 0-0 at half-time. We had the better of the first 2/3 of the half. They had the better of the final third of the half. So let's go out all guns blazing. Let's... I want to say equal possession, disappointed with what I've seen so far. Try and get them to actually go out and prove me wrong so that Man United don't keep their dominance that they were showing at the end of the last half. Got a tough offer. Currently with Port Vale in the Championship, and you've got no budget and are definitely going down, but Bristol City have offered you a job in December. I mean, that sounds to me like it's not a tough decision at all. That sounds like a goodbye Port Vale, like a Rob Edwards situation where you jump whilst the iron is hot, so to speak. Got connections in the transfer and agency world, if that's your aim for the minute, but you plan on doing coaching badges too. Yeah, go for it, dude. Fingers crossed for you, mate. Hey, Travis. Maybe, Kieran. Never say never. Good to have that level of ambition. How are you finding... I'd be curious to know, Elliot, for someone that's taken Port Vale from League One to the Championship, how are you finding player contract negotiations? Are you finding that your players are asking for absurd wages, or is it all seemingly about the level that you would expect? Man United we started quite a few highlights with United playing the ball about at the back. That might be a bit misleading then with their possession stats, because they are dominating the statistic, but if the majority of that balls dominate the scoreline now as well. If the majority of that possession has been in their defensive and midfield third, then it's not as much of a danger, but they've just had quite a bit of possession in the final third, and there is the danger. Bruno into the middle, keeps it in play, and, well, quite frankly, the marking's got to be better, hasn't it? Xerxes with a simple finish from there. 1-0 United. Devante Cole was on £4,000 a week or so, and as soon as you got up to the Championship, he asked for 17 or 18,000. Same with a few other players, so they refused to start. Yeah, so contracts are just, in general, an issue. I mean, we've made them acutely aware of it. I think you're going to get wet then, Tom, I think. Because it's not going to stop raining for the next week. Palmer. Oh, the weighted pass is perfect. Oh, the combination, again, of Cole Palmer to Liam Delap. And how is that for an instant response? All about the assist. The finish is very good. Don't get me wrong. But that ball is perfection. Yes, still a very good finish as well. What, 2 minutes? 3 minutes after Man United went 1-0 up. They no longer lead. And just 3 minutes after that, we have another highlight where maybe they might no longer even be level. Esteval, Enzo Fernandez, Delap, Palmer. Oh, it works the other way around as well. We have taken the lead. 3 goals in 6 second half minutes. Maybe 7 because that's gone in the 60th. And we've gone from 0-0 to 2-1 Chelsea. Yeah, leather jacket and a hoodie will definitely keep you dryish. But they'll definitely need drying when you get home. Sorry, ads. You never know. United might be about to equalise again. Luke Shaw has got runners. Ezel Zuli. Never mind, Reece James is there. Palmer. Oh, I thought he was going to lose it there. Delap's on the shoulder of the defender. Oh, nice effort. Bobbity bum, bobba-dum, bum, bum. Time to... This time I've actually managed to pause the game before there's a highlight showing the opposition scoring a goal. Time to waste some time. Change-wise, Esteval's actually played okay in the new wide forward position rather than the inside forward position. But I'm going to bring Bino Gittins on instead. Actually, I don't know. Who has the better finishing? Neto has finishing of 13 and Bino Gittins has finishing of 11. Try Neto in there in that role. Neto has been decent. What's Garnacho's finishing as well? Also 13. Neto's dribbling of 18, which I really didn't realise. Technique of 16, work rate 16, pace of 16. Should probably get more out of Pedro Neto than we do, really. Because I do really rate Pedro Neto in real life. Very reliable. He hasn't been as such in this save. But if he can do something in the final 10 minutes to just seal the game, I'd be very happy. You never know. There might be something coming quite soon. Here he is out on the right-hand side, waiting for the overlapping run, and then playing a rather dodgy ball. And now we've given it away. Thanks, Reece James. Bruno. Wait, you're waiting for it, aren't you? Xerxes, Casemiro. There it is. 2-2! Cheers, lads. Reece James and Pedro Neto on the wing. Throw it away. Highlight, 92nd minute. Man United in the attacking third. Don't like at all. Never mind. And breathe a little. It'll be a 2-2 draw against United then. Again, especially in the 90th minute. Could be disappointing not to have seen the result through against the Manchester side. We did play well, but it is disappointing that we didn't get the win. Basically the right way to phrase it, isn't it? It'll hurt, but we'll come back stronger. A win would have sent us up into 5th. We're still in 6th at the minute. Not ideal.
And Aston Villa have got a game in hand as well. We are starting to see the top four very much slip away, aren't we? Oh, it will be Europa League at best, I think, for Chelsea next season by the looks of things in this save. Arsenal have booked their Champions League spot for next year. We can do the same if we're able to win the competition, but that is unlikely. Who have we got next and when is it? Brighton away, 3 days, of course it is. Neto wanted by Man United, lol. I couldn't tell you the last time Esteval got an actual goal contribution. Wow. Middle of February. It's been 2 months since Esteval actually contributed to a goal or an assist. Elliot, are you still here? I have a request, Elliot, if you are still here. Reece James has been really bad, yeah, I agree. But I'm not sure I could get away with selling him. Or even trying to sell him. Elliot LUFC, are you still here? Calling Elliot. Right, next then Brighton. I mean, I'm going to play the same side because they were dominant against Manchester United there, and it was just a shame that we were in a position to throw the game away. We should have put the game to bed earlier than we did. It's a 4-2-3-1 for Brighton. Funny feeling we lost last time we played them. I might be wrong, but I think it was at the beginning of the season where, well, we're 14th in the form table. Ugh. Let's just go and get the result sheet, please. Oh Christ, it's not showing in the user list. I'm gonna whisper him. Minter. I mean, we're 3 minutes in and it's already 1-0 Brighton. They just have our number, it seems, this season. Oh, don't! The Champions League via a league finish is crumbling away. Out of the FA Cup when favourites for the whole competition at the quarter-final stage to Brentford. And with Arsenal to come in the Champions League, what could have been and what was promising to be a season that might potentially have a trophy in it is turning into a season that might end up with us qualifying for the Europa Conference League next season. Which isn't exactly what we're after, is it? Really? At Chelsea, let's be honest. Or close to it either. It's Minter, man. He's just so good.
Are you quite the kit modder, are you, Sam? James at centre-back, I hadn't even thought about, to be honest. Gaston. Oh, it's a lovely ball. Oh, it deserved more. It really, really deserved more. Caicedo. Joao Pedro. And Palmer. Caicedo. It's decent. It's decent in the build-up, but will it end in anything? No. That's 2 chances for Cole Palmer now that really should have been put away. First one well saved. Second one just off target poorly. First pole secured by 9/10. What was your lap time, Reese? I'd be curious to know. Reese James with a corner. Oh, it's not great from the keeper, but apparently it's going to lead to a Brighton counter-attack. So that's lovely. Minter. We've stopped him, at least for the meantime. Ruter. Aslani, 2-0 Brighton. Oh, mate. Conference League. Mate, 36.7 is a top lap. I think that's basically, rather unsurprisingly, given our pace on F1, it's about where I am too. I think my fastest qualifying lap yesterday was a 36.8, and a 37.1, and my fastest race lap was a 36.8 maybe? I can't remember. We're definitely in the 36s, late 36s. Esteval. Fernandez, Esteval. Come on, a goal back before half-time would be dreamy! Before we came into this game, we looked at Esteval and we saw that he hadn't got a goal contribution in 2 months. Restart that counter. Esteval back on top. And that was a very Esteval goal. 2-1. Good. Right, more of the same in the second half, please. In terms of the last 5 minutes. Last 4 minutes. Just go and fucking win it, please. Christ's sake. Oh, congrats on the pass, bub. Yeah, getting a practical driving test is pretty impossible at the minute, isn't it? In a reasonable time frame. Well, frustratingly, the 2 go-to dependable players today, or in this season, Delap and Palmer, are off the boil at the minute. It seems to be either the wide men are underperforming and the central men are decent, or the central men underperform and the wide men are decent. I can't seem to get... Please, no. Oh, I can't seem to get consistently top performances out of all of my forward 4 at the same time. It does happen, but it's rare. And it needs to be a more common occurrence, please. Come on. It's only 2-1. It's absolutely not only recoverable, but winnable from here. Square it. Square it! Palmer's there for a tap-in! It's okay, Leo. I'd say it's okay. It's getting better. I think, like, I don't know what change to make with the front view now. I could put Joao Pedro up top, and then bring Gittins on out wide left. Just to change something. I don't want to take Palmer off.
Delap will score. Palmer can do either score or create. That was nice from Mitoma. You expect nothing else from Mitoma in possession. Out to Sasha Bouya, right back. Oh, millimetres in it. Millimetres in it. Come on, please. Please. I know there's 5 minutes to go. Esteval's carrying a knock now, which is not great. Please be okay, Esteval. It looks like it could be a bruised knee. You're going to have to get over that, mate. I know you're only 18, but be an adult. Fernandes, Palmer. Can we do what Man United did against us and get a late equaliser? It's very congested down here. Oh my God, Enzo Fernandez hits the bar from 30 yards. We nearly did get the equaliser, can we, from the resulting corner. Why is he wasting a little bit of time before the set piece? Don't! What are you doing? I've not got them set to waste time. Why they would want to waste time in this situation, I've absolutely no idea. Find the right through ball, please, gentlemen. Please. Please. We're going to lose to Brighton. Yeah, I saw Ronaldo's red card last night. Stupid from him. Enzo. Esteval. Lovely little dink. Palmer. Yes! Oh, I had to make the decision as to whether to take Palmer off or Delap off. I said I'd take Delap off because Delap can score, Palmer can score or create. And Palmer has scored. He should have buried at least 2 other chances in the game, and there I thought he'd overdone it. And then when he shot from here, rather than playing the pass at pace earlier, I thought we'd thrown the chance away as well. A goal and an assist from Esteval as well. Well, now I know exactly how Man United felt in the last game, and Brighton will know exactly how I felt in the last game as well. Unless something else happens in the next 2.5 in-game minutes, which it might do because there's an immediate highlight. I mean, we need wins. So, yes, obviously we're pleased to have recovered a losing position to a drawing position. But it's still not helping us close the gap on those above to challenge for a Champions League spot. And if we do end up only drawing this, or even if Brighton are able to find a winner, certainly if Brighton are able to find a winner, I think chances of Champions League football via a league finish are very, very low indeed. We might have to rely on ourselves, City or Arsenal winning the Champions League in real life. In real life? In the actual Champions League itself, and then hope that the spot moves and comes down one in the Premier League with a coefficient. It's a 2-2 draw against Brighton. I'll keep morale up, but I don't really feel that way. We deserve to get something for sure. Esteval was unreal in that game. We are level on points with Liverpool, but 6th on goal difference. With 3 points behind Villa, but they've got a game in hand, as do Liverpool. And with 4 points behind Man City, but they've got a game in hand. Oh, and Esteval injured. I forgot he picked up a knock. How long's he out for? Bruised knee, 2 days. It's all right. It's manageable. It's manageable. Don't panic. It's Arsenal next in 6 days' time. This one being the Champions League semi-final first leg. Weirdly, the second leg isn't scheduled, which is intriguing. Really know why the second leg hasn't been scheduled, because I'm pretty sure the Champions League semi-final isn't a one-legged... Oh, no, it's there. Am I that blind? Apparently so. Either that or it wasn't there before. I'm probably that blind. Okay. Well, Champions League semi-finals on the way in the next episode. And then the end of the Premier League after that. Whole team meeting. I'd be tempted, actually, but I'd also be wary of getting it wrong.
everyone is relatively all right at the minute. We've got a while to the next game, so I'm not going to rest anyone either. Fofana is wanted by Real Madrid. Okay. If they want to pay 90 plus million, then they can maybe have him, but he's very good. So, very much don't want to sell, really. Do drop the video a like if you've enjoyed. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on the season finale, because you're probably going to want to watch it with Champions League semi-finals in there. That'll do for me for today, though. Hopefully, I shall see you in the next FM video, if not the next FC video. If not, somewhere on stream at some point soon as well. Links in the description to Twitch and Kick. I'll see you later. We're not going anywhere, Tut. We're going to record another one. Quite a few have rain, yeah. FM15. Booby-doo, booby-doo. At the minute, Cucurella got injured, and Yoral Harto was begging me to play, and not playing him was affecting the morale of a number of other players, because he was kicking up a stink. But if we're not too careful, Cucurella is going to start kicking up a stink about not getting any football either. So maybe I should manage it between the two of them. To be fair, Arsenal, I probably want to go Cuckoo anyway, don't I? Yes, that might well be 3 draws in a row. 3 draws out of 4 after none for 4 months. 3 draws out of 4. And conceding goals again regularly, which is not ideal. Multiple goals at that. Who's ready for the bottle of a run-in? AMG means against manager, yeah, in the whole Yoral Harto debacle. Kane Ramsey makes Sunderland debut, wow. Chizzy. Chizzy is a hell of a name. Who names their kid Chizzy? Chizaram. His full name is Chizaram. Icky. Oh, thanks, Ryan. We're only 2 points ahead of Brentford and 6 points ahead of Everton. Might yet finish fucking 7th and not get any European football. That might get me sacked. I don't think it'll get me sacked. Can you view players in attribute analysis? How do you mean in attribute analysis, Penworth? Could work on the out of possession tactics.
but I don't know what to do. We were better when we started regrouping. Do I press more off regularly? You know, Noni's fine. And Chizaram's fine as the first name. But Chizzy seems a bit of an odd decision. Do I counter press instead, maybe, to try and stop teams from building against us when we lose possession? I have a feeling that will just encourage teams to play around us or over us, which isn't ideal. That's why I try and regroup and sit in. Try low block against Arsenal. Just try and put bodies in the way. Just nicknames, didn't it? Chizza would make more sense than Chizzy, I think. Like Kizza. What's Salah done this year? 11 goals, 4 assists is not as much as you would imagine. Oh, I wouldn't know where to go. I'm sure I've seen it. I wouldn't know where to go. Form? Accountability. This? Is that what you're referring to, Penwith? Pole to P10 and a 10x, 8 of which not your fault. Lost control at the final chicane from the lead. Got back to P2 before a lapped car decided to purposely crash into you. Oh, that sounds like iRacing race. Unfortunately. The final chicane, was it the... So I'm going to say either... cut the first part of the chicane too much and end up going into the wall, or cut the second part of the chicane too much and end up losing the rear. And then lapped cars is just, yeah, losing the rear on the second part. It is surprisingly technical, isn't it, with such big curbs. Welcome back to Football Manager. We have ourselves Champions League semi-finals today. It's a big episode. There might well be the end of the Premier League as well today, depending on how time goes for us and how quickly the matches pass. But at the moment, we've literally about to go to the game against Arsenal. We're tweaking the tactics slightly out of possession to try and make ourselves a bit harder to beat. Estevao is a little bit fatigued, despite having like 9 days to recover from the last game. Although, to be fair, he did pick up a knock in the previous match, so maybe that's why he hasn't quite fully recovered. It was just a bruised knee, though, so I'm sure he's going to be fine. Arsenal, Kepa, Timber Saliba, Nkapie, Calafiori.
And then the front six is similar, although Eze starts ahead of Martinelli. On the left-hand side, they previously played Lewis Skelly at left-back as well, with Calafiori at centre-back and Capier's back to the starting lineup this time around. I could ask for revenge, because Arsenal have beaten us twice this season, but it is the Champions League. Things can very much tend to go slightly differently in Europe than they do domestically. We have to hope that that is the case, because that's the only way that we will find ourselves getting anything from this game, is if things go differently to how they did in the Premier League. Just means that next time, in theory, you should have a slightly easier lobby race. That's the way I always try and look at it. Every time the I rating drops... Go on, Moises. Go on, Moises! Caicedo with his first goal in the Champions League, and after 2.5 minutes at the Emirates, Chelsea are in front. Things are going differently to how they did in the domestic competition here in Europe. Lovely finish too. It's almost like he dinked it into the net with a technique. Up the Chelsea. The created kits actually work in the game. Nice. Have you created a kit that looks anything like the real life one, or is it a bit of a basic looking kit? I'd love to see what the kit looks like, Sam. Do you think you could replicate a real life kit, or is that beyond your level of photoshopping? James beats his man into the middle and over. Could give it a go. Do you think you could do it for FC? Question mark. Moldoza, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Could you replicate Cambridge United's third kit? I'd rather pay you for a commission than pay a random. I'm not sure what other kit mods are out there. There might be someone that's made a mod of all third kits for all English teams, which would obviously, unfortunately, trump you. But I don't know what's out there at the moment. Cole Palmer with the, I was going to say free kick, with a corner on the far side. That's well, Pedro. Cole Palmer again from the second phase of play, maybe. Hits the bar. Oh, hits the bar. All right. The woodwork struck twice in milliseconds. If that goes in, we're in such a strong position in this Champions League semi-final first leg. If either of them go in. Oh, we're still winning. That's all that matters. That's the most important thing. But it could have been more. No, Sam, you already give plenty with regards to your Patreon, etc. I absolutely would want to pay for the commission. And don't commit too much time to it whilst I ask about in other Discord forums. If I can get a group download, then that would be the preference. But if you've got the free time, then I'd be quite happy to commission one from you. If you've got time to do the 24-hour one, you've got time to do the normal one. What? The 24-hour what? To do the normal what? I'm not sure what you're referencing there, Moldoza. Yeah, what I was saying, effectively, before I got cut off by us actually scoring a goal, the way I try and look at it when I have a dud race on iRacing is that in theory the next lobby should be more straightforward because you're losing iRating, etc., and especially if your iRating plummets from getting a result that you really shouldn't. And in theory, my iRating fluctuates like crazy, doesn't it? It will drop as low as 1200 and then rise as high as 16. Right, first highlight of the second half, this really, in the 79th minute, which says initially that things are going very well. And they'll be going even better now that Urian Timber's going to get a straight red card, because that surely has to be the outcome here. We have not had a man sent off. That's a visual bug. Let me actually just get a quick print screen of that so I can send that to the devs. But we are... Pause. We are going to waste time, see this through, and hopefully get ourselves a first leg victory here in the Champions League semi-final, first leg against the Arsenal, which would be unbelievable in terms of an effort from everybody involved. We're going to have to do it again back at Stamford Bridge, which is obviously going to be a particularly challenging endeavour. But to start the second leg with an advantage is more than we thought we were going to get. Arsenal 0, Chelsea 1. Now let's use that as an inspiration to have a really strong end of season. I don't know, Daniel, in all honesty. Let me have a look. I don't think so at the moment. Audience. Yes, it declined. It declines today at 3:30 AM. Seems to decline every month at the minute, doesn't it? I don't really know why. Oh, nice. These are the kits that Sam's just made for his Telford save. They look smart. Really smart. I like. It's nice. Next game, Forest at home in 3 days. Everybody rest. First leg in the other half of the semi-final draw sees City draw with Real Madrid. Dean Housen getting a late equaliser for them. He's not playing that regularly at all, but got a very important goal for them there in that game. That's for sure. In the first leg of the Champions League, it's level there. We have the advantage on our side. Nottingham Forest at home, and then Arsenal come to us.
Mudryk heading to Man United. More than happy to sell Mudryk to Man United. More than happy. Coventry win the championship. Go on, Lamps. Lampard doing bits. West Ham secure playoff spot. Southampton promoted to the Premier League. Is the championship finished? The championship was finished. Where are we? 2nd of May. Jesus, this season's gone very quickly. So, league stage. Coventry won the league on the last day because they drew and Southampton lost. If Southampton had won on the final day and Coventry had lost, then Southampton could well have won the league on goal difference. Ipswich, Leicester, Middlesbrough and West Brom will fight it out in the playoffs. Portsmouth, Charlton and Millwall have been relegated. Cambridge 11th. Fucking shithouses. Is Esteval fit again? He is. Right, come on then. Forest, John Victor in goal. Savona, Milenkovic, Murillo and Zinchenko. Dominguez, Gibbs, White, Elliott, Anderson, Dan Ndoye, Hudson-Odoi and Arno Kalimuendo. Trying to think what the scoreline was last time against Forest. I'm not sure, but please just win. It's just Esteval should, yes. Absolutely, Esteval should win as many. I know, obviously, we just not necessarily criticised, but it was more of an observation that he hadn't gotten a goal contribution in a couple of months. But then in a big game, he popped up with a goal and an assist. So I'm quite happy to still very much be the biggest fanboy Esteval has. Let's beat Forest and go into the second leg against Arsenal on the back of 2 back-to-back good results, please, rather than winning the first leg and then losing to Forest at home. Oh, God. It's a great finish, but should the keeper do better from there? I mean, certainly. I think, quite frankly, certainly. Balls. Not a great start. We are having all of the ball since Forest scored. Like close to 80% possession. And they just can't help but give it back to us at the minute. We haven't done anything with it yet. This is our first opportunity to potentially do so. Fano and Chalobah, Fernandez, Palmer. I mean, it's free-flowing football, and it's ended in the back of the net as Murillo has just popped it into his own one. Stuck a leg out, just like Jose Maria Jimenez in the Champions League against Atletico Madrid. But, I mean, the move deserved something, and it very much got it. Driven in by Esteval, and he's just reaching. It's poor defending, but I don't care, quite frankly. We've gotten ourselves an equaliser and are pushing to try and get a winner just a few minutes later. I don't mind going 1-0 down early doors to a half-decent goal. That's outside the box, I think. If it means we come back and get ourselves a strong win. No penalty outside the box. I thought as much. They always tend to be no penalty in our experience so far for this. Although he's given a yellow card to Savone. Oh no, it's a free kick, just not a pen, isn't it? It was a foul. Go on, Enzo. Oh, never mind. That went well. Oh, Forest just cannot get out. Enzo. Lovely ball. Palmer. Beats his man. Palmer. Esteval goal.
The Chelsea we know and love are coming back to us. 2-1. The Esteval we know and love is coming back to us. 2-1. Corner Chelsea. Still only in the 29th minute here. With Shames, you imagine, will deliver a good ball. Oh, good save. Whoever it was at the back post, they let very well. Still got 70% possession here. It's continually in the main. Blue wave after blue wave. And that should take us to half time, it says, as it cuts to a highlight as I'm mid-sentence. Again. Play it. Never mind. Oh. 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 Glorious is a word we've used before. I am questioning whether it was offside, though. I think it might have been. If not, it was very close. Goal awarded. 3-1 Chelsea. Joao Pedro. Yeah, my tight call replays are pausing as the highlight starts, not when the ball is played. Yeah, you and me both, Sinner. Things going really well in this one. If we can nab a fourth, I'd be happy to rest some key players for the game against Arsenal. Although that said, when they're on and playing well, do you just leave them there to keep the level of performance up? Don't really want to risk an injury though, do we, particularly? Blazed. 2012 Messi highlights. You're not quite. He's good, but he's not that good. We've not bossed possession like this in a very long time, if at all season. I was saying, you can kick it if you like, rather than just doing an Irish jig in the box with the ball. Oh, that's nice. Hudson-Odoi goal. 3-2. Literally on the hour mark to the second. Nottingham Forest are back within one of us. What I wanted was to get
ourselves in a position in this game where I could start resting some first team players. I do not have that luxury right now. What I will be doing though is maybe taking some players off, but not particularly with a view of... I need to put Ruben Neves back on the bench. Not particularly with a view of resting them, but just to put some fresh legs on to hopefully help us see through the result that we've got. Josh Shempong hasn't played in a long time, but I trust him. More than Moises Caicedo there. Time to waste some time. Fucking no. 25 minutes left. I'm already wasting time to try and hold on to a win at home against Nottingham Forest. Andre Santos to Shempong. Oh, it's a teasing ball in. Pedro will recover it. Well in. Nice ball. Find the right pass. 1-2. Ah, he went for the 1-2-3 and actually was in there, Palmer. Palmer. Delat. Cuckoo. Cuckoo. Yeah. I can't remember the Chelsea Forest game last season, to be honest. Varela. Or Varel, sorry. That's poor from Andre Santos. With 10 to go still here. Good. Good. Well, if we can't keep hold of a 2-goal lead against Forest, how do we expect ourselves to keep hold of a 1-goal lead against Arsenal? Really? Answers are, we don't. Four minutes added on, 4 minutes added on, gone. That is a point against Forest. Should have won. I can't say anything else other than that. We 3-1 up at home against a side that are mid-table. It's should have won. There's no other way to phrase that. I don't even know where Forest are in the table. 15th. Oh, that one stings. And that stings even more so because it's dropped us to 7th in league behind Brentford now. And Everton could be within 3 points of us if they win on... Oh no, they played 35 as well. Oh, balls, lads. Big, fat, hairy balls. We struggle to get to 5th now. We have very much seen our form fall away. Oh no. Arsenal next. Yay. Jose Mourinho's Forest's manager. That I did not expect. A goal and 2 assists. Meh. expectation is to win. Really? Really? Oh, yeah, good luck. Yeah, we'll stick to the low block. Let's put Neves on the bench again. Augusto's still working his way back to fitness. Oh, mate. They are playing the not same 11. Noni Madueke starts ahead of Bukayo Saka. Saka dropped for the second leg of the Champions League semi-final is quite a decision from Mikel Arteta. Quite a decision indeed. Don't get complacent. Let's keep the focus levels up. And let's go and get not a defeat to get ourselves to a Champions League final. Mario Mitai. Thank you for the reminder, Rory. Managed to remember all of my own somehow. Unless I subconsciously, out of my peripheral vision, saw what you'd written. Mario Mitai, 63 rate. Oh, hang on. Lost Lille Academy is quite good. Nice. I thought, for some reason, I thought you were on about Mario Mitai for a minute. Oh. If Esteval hadn't gone missing for 2 months, would have been top 4. What a goal. Completely ruins the fullback, Cucurella, and then buries in the top corner. That is stunning. We lead by 2-0 in the Champions League semi-final. Have you bought other new players in, Benny? Erdegaard challenge. Palmer. Still only in the 9th minute. Nothing is decided yet. Eze. Come on, try. What a run. Men in the middle. And again, oh, should have gone again. Enzo Fernandez can bury it from there. You can't, Moises. Oh, it's lovely. Still only in the 15th minute. And Arsenal have one back through Noni Madueke. No! That's what my bumhole's doing. A little bit squeaky. I don't know what Kugel's doing there. That's terrible from him. 1 shot, 1 goal for Arsenal.
played Estevao for 2 straight seasons and he didn't develop. As in, you didn't get the result, the like goal contributions from him, or he actively didn't develop? Like his attributes didn't go up. Caicedo, Fernandes, look right. He's look left. I don't mind it at the minute. Cucurella in the box. Oh, the deflection could have gone anywhere. Wasn't a deflection. It was a ridiculous David Raya save. It's Kepa even. It's Kepa Arrizabalaga. That save, by the way, I thought it was a deflection in it, or it had hit the post. That was on its way in, and Kepa has clawed that out from absolutely nowhere. And now, if Arsenal get anything from this game today, it is solely down to Kepa. His attributes went up, but his overall didn't. The star rating isn't an overall rating, Benny. Stars aren't the quality of players. Stars are just a comparison of that player with the rest of your squad. It's not an out and out. It's not an overall rating as such, in the FC/FIFA sense. Stars don't actually matter in any factor other than comparing players with other players in your squad. Delat, Estevao. Oh, what a save offside. He's still going to be a 2 to 2.5 star player because you've got players like Cole Palmer in the squad, who he's just not going to compare well against. Lewis Skelly on for Calafiori at half-time for Arsenal. We've not made any changes. We have, as you can see here, been unbelievable in our performance levels. And honestly, if Kepa doesn't make that just disgusting goal line save, then we're 3-1 up on aggregate and surely headed to the Champions League final. That might be, in Arsenal terms from Kepa, as important a save as David Seaman against Sheffield United all those years ago, if not even bigger. Champions League, what's bigger, FA Cup final or Champions League semi-final? I'd argue Champions League semi. Nice tackle by Fofana. Palmer does the lap. Here's Cucurella. There is no overall rating, Benny. Estevao. Fernandes. Estevao. Oh, what a block. Estevao. Fernandes. Oh! You know if they're good or not because you look at their attributes. Someone's overall in FIFA doesn't tell you whether they're good or not. It's their attributes. It's their stats that determine whether they can or can't be any good or not. Same in FM. FIFA just gives people overalls so it's more casual and easier to understand. Or more easy to understand for the casual, so to speak. Fernandes, Estevao, Palmer. He's controlled that on the top of his head, Cole Palmer. Incapie has come across to make the tackle. We're not long Oh my god. Oh. That was nearly the most calamitous goal you've ever seen in a Champions League semi-final. And from it, I thought Noni Madueke was going to go on a Messi-esque run and actually pull Arsenal level on aggregate. That would have been the craziest turnaround in 4 seconds you've seen at this level. Saka back on the left, where he absolutely ruined Malagusto earlier this season. Zubamendi, Ben White, Saliba. The highlight continues from that Arsenal mess up at the back. Thankfully, they are not going to score in this highlight. Oh, God. This is tense now, isn't it? Only a single goal in it with only 15 minutes to go. And chances being wasted by both sides. Palmer, overlapping run from Reece James. Takes his time. Over the bar. I mean, come on. How have we not? How have we not? How have we not? Scored more than one here. Esteves having the game of his life. I just want, even though he's playing really well, I just want the fresh legs. Attempts to make a change in the middle as well. I'm going to put Ruben Neves on. Oh, sure, we've got to start wasting time from here as well, don't we, really? Let's be honest. With 12 minutes to go, we are within touching distance of a Champions League final in our first season in charge at Chelsea Football Club. We're within 5 minutes. We're within 2 minutes. We're within 3 minutes, weirdly. Ladies and gentlemen, Chelsea are going to the Champions League final after beating Arsenal 2-1 on aggregate. That is unreal. We will face in the final either Real Madrid. It's going to be Real Madrid. Chelsea Real Madrid in the Champions League final. Oh, man. Oh, God. Are we going to do a Roberto Di Matteo? Maybe. Got Liverpool away in 3 days' time. Oh, Christ. Literally casual. Literally.
Hold team meeting. Oh, look at that form. Draw, defeat. Christ. That's just not good, is it? Tottenham can win the league today. They have Leeds United at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Arsenal need to win against West Ham and hope Leeds beat Spurs. 9-point gap, 9 points available. I think it's safe to say the Premier League, for the very first time in history, is going to be going to the white half of North London. Don't you agree? Let's go and play Liverpool and cement our place outside the top 5. Oh, never mind. It's already happened. Tottenham have won. Tottenham win the league. I've not had an email about it, which is weird, considering we're playing on the Sunday. And Tottenham have literally already won the league now. So it's a surprise not to have had any sort of email about it. Tottenham 1, Leeds 0. Arsenal 1, West Ham 0. That is West Ham bottom of the table, but still no relegation slots assured. But Tottenham have won the league. Well, I'm getting it in the news feed here. Tottenham do the double, but I haven't had anything email-wise yet. Anyway, off we go to Liverpool. Wish me the best. Being told in my live chat as well that Brentford, who we're fighting for to finish 6th, not 7th, beat City at the Etihad, which is just the news we need on the way into the game against Liverpool. Oh, joy of joys. We're going to lose this one, aren't we, heavily? Game's gone 6-7. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I swear you came in and said the same thing yesterday, Bennett. Do you have anything actually constructive to offer to the Twitch chat, or do you just say that? Best of out. Caicedo, good save. Curtis Jones, Frimpong, given away. Big VVD. Canate, Frimpong, pace, I think is the word. Deflected, saved. Who did it say was in charge? Varel. Thank you for the follow, AJ Gaming. João Pedro, lovely ball to Esteval. Not so great ball into the box, quite frankly. Cucurella, not so great ball into the box, quite frankly. Oh, that's poor. Oh, no, it's not poor. I thought it was. It looked poor. Delap, that certainly wasn't. Liam Delap and Cole Palmer combine. Ping! Once more. Liverpool 1, Liverpool 0. Chelsea 1. I thought that was poor from Reece James. I thought he was going to give it away. We've been able to keep it. Palmer, Delap's take, touch, turn and finish is world class. More of that in the Champions League final, please. Kangan Lee through to Wirtz, cross to Salah. That
That is not what you're used to seeing from Mo Salah in that position. Also not used to seeing Mo Salah in that position. Rob Page is their manager at the minute, apparently. Interim manager. So yeah, that says to me Arne Slot has been sacked. With Liverpool 5th in the Premier League. We didn't get an email about that. You don't actually get emails about things like that anymore, do you? You used to get emails about managers losing their job in divisions that you could select to have news from. Maybe it's because I haven't got the right notifications set up in game. I don't want to criticise without knowing that it's not my fault. Have you guys had emails about sackings? Or do you just get them in your news items? I think I prefer when you get emails about it. You used to get emails about it, right? Off the bar from Florian Vert. No, it's Kangin Lee. Used to get emails about when managers have been sacked or when managers had been hired. Or maybe it was something you got when you were unemployed. I'm sure you used to get them when you were employed as well, right? Or was it just... It might just have been an unemployed thing. That's ruined Kukurea. And Kangin Lee's there, but that header is not ruining anyone. Half-time can't come soon enough. Half-time has come. I'm gonna start wasting time. That's a good free kick. Decent clearance. Could be an unbelievable counter-attack. They've left a lot of men back, to be fair, and Esteval's not really got much in terms of support. But that's going to fall to Enzo. And Esteval's here again, and he's in the box, and he squares it, and that could have gone anywhere, but it has gone out. For a corner, not a goal. Salah is underperforming for Liverpool at the moment here. Salah performing like this is probably why Arne Slot got the sack in the first place. Liverpool 5th in the Premier League, and the manager has paid the price for it. Obviously didn't make it to the latter rounds of the Champions League either. And I don't know what they did in the FA Cup. We didn't really do anything in the FA Cup, did we? Losing to Brentford in the quarterfinals. Well, I say didn't do anything. It's still an okay run, but for a side the size of Chelsea and with the history and the competition that Chelsea have, would have expected more. Oh, it's a big save. To be fair, we were favourites in the FA Cup, so Liverpool out at the round of 16 stage at the latest in the FA Cup. It really is a very disappointing season for Liverpool. You can understand why the board will have made the change to the managerial staff that they did. We're going to go and waste some more time. Try and hold on to a big win at Anfield. That will keep our hopes of some sort of European football for next season alive via a league finish. With obviously the Champions League final potentially gifting us something that we absolutely can't get via a league finish. And with 1 minute left to go and 2 minutes of stoppage time that are now expiring, we look likely of getting that victory, and we have done. Not sure what that does for our league table and the potential hopes we have of sneaking into 6th. We didn't get any sort of I didn't get any sort of news, or I don't recall seeing any sort of news item about Arne Slot losing his job. We're 2 points behind Liverpool with 2 games to go. I mean, I've been very detrimental about our chances of getting into the Champions League here. We are 4 points off 3rd with 2 games to go, and 4 points off 4th. It's not unheard of that we couldn't still finish in the top 4. Our final fixtures in the Premier League are Tottenham at home and Sunderland away. Now, Tottenham at home obviously is not going to be easy, but Tottenham have already won the league, so are they maybe going to have their foot off the gas? And Sunderland away, albeit away, still should be a game that we fancy ourselves in winning. That will be the end of this episode because I need to go offline in just a couple of minutes. But the next episode of Football Manager will see us go for the top 4 in the Premier League. And then there's just a small matter of the Champions League final against Real Madrid. So, drop this video a like to show your support for the save. I think we deserve it after getting ourselves to the Champions League final. And be subscribed to the channel so you don't miss out on that Champions League final video when it comes. And come and follow me on stream. Link above to, or links below to those that you see above, Twitch and Kick. And obviously, we live stream here on YouTube too. So make sure that you're subscribed to this channel as well, like I say. We're going to have a big episode next time out, aren't we? Time to get the suit out in Football Manager, which is where the suit originated in the first place. The Cambridge United playoff final against Shrewsbury, I think, in like FM15. More than a decade later, we're going to be getting it out again. Unbelievable stuff, Jeff. I'll see you next time. Fucking Laura. Can you Adam and Eve it, boys? Can you Adam and Eve it? Champions League final, and still in the hope of doing it in the league as well. It's unlikely, but you never know. I mean, you've done that very quickly, Sam. You've done that very quickly. I'm going to have to leave it there, I'm afraid, Sinner, because I need to go back to daddy duty for the rest of the afternoon. Yeah, that looks great, Sam. To have mocked that up that quickly is ridiculous. This is the live stream finishing for the day, Sophia. Yes, I'm afraid. We are... What's today? Friday. Tomorrow we will be live with just the F1 Creator Series tomorrow evening. Sunday we will be live from about 2 o'clock with some FC modding to try and get the game ready for the start of the Journeyman and Cambridge United Realistic Road to Glory saves. And I dare say, maybe, just maybe, an FM season finale if you're lucky. We'll do it Sunday. That's all for Friday. I'm going to send you guys on a raid, though, so don't go anywhere just yet, those of you that are here on YouTube. Let's send you to Ben. We always like to send you to Ben if Ben's online. So head on over and join Dr. Benji for the rest of his stream for the rest of today. We will, like I say, be live again tomorrow evening for F1 Creator Series, and then Sunday for more FM and FC. Do go and join Ben. He is the pinnacle of Football Manager content creation. So, he's well worth your watch. Thank you very much for watching today. We actually made it to the Champions League final. We'll lose it, but we made it there at least.